Yo. Yo. What up, chat? Yo. Yo. What's up? Darkwing, Zero Kirby, Camdo, Arsenal, Savannah, It Me, Turn. What is up, chat? Hello, hello. What's up? I think we're also live on YouTube today, so I have that running. Oh, I wonder if I have my multi-chat working. Connecting. Fuck, Turn. I need to figure out how to get the multi-chat to work. I forgot how to do that. I'll do it another time. Sorry, YouTube chat. You guys won't be up on the screen. Sin! Thanks for the tier 1 for 47 months. Connecting. You have not connected. Chat. What a fucking crazy time. I feel like we might be living in some of the best sports moments of like streamer bot running. Streamer bot? Streamer bot. Streamerbot.exe. Now mining your Bitcoin. Now mining Bitcoin. Wait, hold on. Connecting. How do I know if it's running or not? Connecting. Connecting. I've been a Knicks fan for 2 weeks. I've at least been a Knicks fan for like 2 months, right? I've been a Knicks fan for 2 months, chat. More than just 2 weeks, okay? I'm like not that much. I basically grew up with Brunson, you know. Listen, I think it's fine to bandwagon and hop on. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to bandwagon. That's one of my hot take number 1. It's okay to bandwagon. Obviously, it means more for the people who have been Knicks fan. But like, if I'm a fan of the Knicks and if I'm like really excited for them and I'm like a diehard New Yorker and I've watched this team suffer and then everyone's coming to like join me in the celebration, I'm not mad at all. I'm happy that they're joining on, you know? Also, it kind of like, it's also one of those where it's like, I feel like that's the nature of finals, right? As teams get eliminated, what do you want? Like people just to not care about the sport? Oh my God. I will say there was a Subway takes that I really disagreed with. Do you guys ever see Subway takes? Oh my God, what was it? Oh my God. Is that this? Wait, also, who was the person who was on? This one. I disagree with this. Hold on. Oh my God. Is it because why are the captions all? Oh my God.
In New York.
Okay. Here's the take. Are you guys ready for this take? Yeah, it's J-Lo's take. Yeah.
So what's your take?
You have to be born in New York to be a New Yorker. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know everybody
agree.
wants to claim the city.
No, I know.
Everybody wants to claim our city, but you have to be born in New York. You have to be born in one of the 5 boroughs to be a New Yorker.
Well, here's the thing.
Let's unpack that real quick. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I know, listen, I know a lot of people who would agree with that. I just don't think they're the people that there's like 2 kinds of people who agree with that, okay? There's like these diehard New Yorker purists. And then there's like probably MAGA. Like, you know, like that, like, what, right? Like, I feel like if you like expand this take, it's actually a really bad take. The whole the thing is like New York in a sense is actually like a like the represent. It's like supposed to be a representation also of the United States. It's supposed to be if we are the country of immigrants, that is the city of immigrants. Like even in the whole point of like Frank Sinatra's song of themes from New York is you are going to New York to make it there. Like that's the whole point of the city.
Okay.
When I moved here in 2012,
Yes.
everyone was like, in 10 years you can call yourself a New Yorker.
Oh, is that what they said?
Yeah, and then I stayed 10 years.
Said
and
no
guess
New
what
Yorker ever.
happened? No, the New Yorkers used to have this as a rule.
That was a rule?
Yes, you didn't know about this?
No, I didn't get the memo. I did not sign the petition.
And you're the official big dog in this. I'm serious. Here's my question.
Okay.
Let's say I've been here for 50 years. I'm 90 years old. And you go, are you a New Yorker? And I go, no.
I have to say no. You live in New York. You take on characteristics of New Yorkers, probably by that time. You have a New York sensibility.
I pay New York taxes,
You pay, yeah, you pay New York taxes.
but I can't call it.
When you're born in New York is when you're really a New Yorker.
So if I've been
That it's like it's the most MAGA take I've like weirdly enough, it's probably the most MAGA take I've ever heard.
here for 50 years.
What did I just say? Do I need to say it? See, this
I think what was really funny about this take is like all of a sudden you're like, wait, this is a MAGA take. Like
is very New York right here. I said what I said, and I meant it. I'm glad this was my first take. Jenny from the block forever, baby.
Okay, what's the next take?
Self-love should be a subject in school from kindergarten all the way through college.
okay. Her takes are fucking. What the fuck is self-love? I have another. Listen. What the fuck is self-love? Like, what the fuck does that mean? How about I don't know, J-Lo. What about personal finance? Okay, you don't need self-love. Here, you want to know my hot take? We wouldn't need therapy and we wouldn't need self-love if we were taught things like basic nutrition and basic finance in school. Oh my God. I have basic nutrition and finance covered. Cool. Now I don't need to fucking see a therapist, and now I don't need self-love. Congratulations.
100% agree.
Because they teach us things intellectually, but an intellectual mother with no emotional intelligence is dangerous. It's a dangerous person. Okay? Clock it, all these.
But that's true.
Bars.
They're bad people. That's how you get a bad person.
And if you fail, just like anything else, you can't go out in society. You can't have a job.
You have to keep going until.
You have to keep going until you become a good person.
And there will be a lot of people that never come out.
I don't know about the therapy is for things that go deeper than lack of basic needs. No, that's fair. I do. Oh, okay. I do think if you guys do want to dive into like, oh my God, chat, are we getting into some fucking philosophy stuff today? What's the other school of thought that was like antithetical to Freudian psychology? Hold on. Do you guys remember what it was? What was the so there's like Freudian perspective, and then there was is it Alfred Adler, I think? I think it's Adler's. Anyways, I think. Oh yeah. It's like Adlerian therapy. Yeah. Anyways, the idea is basically this. So like, well, okay. So a lot like I actually think Adlerian like therapy and like a lot of there's like some lines of psychology that don't really think that you need to unpack trauma. It's an interesting take. It's basically trauma is something that you fixate on, that society or like other things tell you to fixate on, that you actually just can ignore trauma. What exactly? And by the way, okay, I'm gonna give that. Please do not be like, oh my God, Blau says therapy is fake. Blau says trauma isn't real. This is an actual. This is an actual theory. Okay, and I'll try and like give you the brief version. It's basically that you focus on trauma because you think it is important, and other people like in society have told you that it is important. Therefore, you have to unpack it. Therefore, you have to unpack your childhood trauma and all this stuff. And like Adlerian psychology is like, no, you don't. You could just not focus. You just not focus on it. You're actually not supposed to unpack your trauma. You're just supposed to like literally push forward, like, oh, okay, and then just move on. So you actually like let's say something really traumatic happened to you as a kid. You just don't address it. You basically in a sense even ignore it, and you say like, oh, like yeah, that happened, but that's not who I am. That doesn't define me. And it's a very forward way of thinking. So it's like, oh, I want to be this. This is my goal. I want to be this person. Therefore, instead of looking backwards at things that happened to me and saying, these are the things that happened to me, you basically just acknowledge, let them go, and then say, oh, I want to be this thing. I move towards that. And then you just move on. And that's like literally how your psychology does it. But a lot... everyone in chat had like chat's like, what the this is not me, Blau, saying I'm explaining a concept to you guys that this is a written theory. I'm not saying whether it works out. It's just boomer thought process, shove it down, ignore it. It's not actually, weirdly enough. Well, Miguel, you have to understand, this is actually a more modern theory than you say it's a boomer thought process. This is the more modern theory. Like, this is the more recent one. I would actually argue it probably has more grounds in evolutionary psychology as well. And I only say that but again, I can't speak as I don't have trauma to unpack, or maybe I've just thrown it away. The idea basically being that the evolution of our psyche, we were always stressed with environmental factors of just surviving, that we never were really supposed to like dwell on things too much. We were just supposed to be like forward goal seeking, and that was the only way that we could survive. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, there's like, what's the book about this? Fuck. There's one book that really explains it. What book? There's like a really famous one. Oh, The Courage to be Disliked is a famous one. Yeah. This book. A lot of people, it flipped the script for a lot of people. Does this theory mean I'm mentally unstable? Then yeah. But we don't have that today. Like, we aren't going to put ourselves into life-threatening situations every day to distract ourselves. Yeah. So then one of the points of this book is like, or sort of this book is like, you have the psychological capacity to not be affected by trauma. As a literally as a from an evolutionary standpoint, you can just not be affected by it and you can just move on. For what it's worth, but again, I'm not. Listen, you guys can subscribe to your own theories and thoughts. I'm just presenting this as something. Ignoring or minimizing it usually worsens its long-term effects on physical and mental health. I mean, I don't know. Show me studies. As an example, and I can tell you this, in Western countries, the amount of people that go to therapy is up. Mental health is also worse. So that's a very close there's a correlation for you. Now, I don't know if that's causal, but there you go. I don't know about that though, because for example, PTSD, that doesn't go away just because you want to. Ooh. Yeah. To be clear, and this is, by the way, this is why I also have to say this. I do not struggle with any issues and mental illnesses. So don't take my that's why I'm saying I'm only presenting this as a theory. If you're interested, go read about it. I'm not saying go cancel your therapy sessions. I'd say just go read. Don't listen, I'm way too fucking happy-go-lucky. Don't worry about me. 85 stream streak. Yeah, maybe you are mentally unstable. Listen, this is, listen, it's an interesting book. Go and read it. It's a different perspective. Don't we like that here on the channel, chat? Reading different perspectives, understanding different things. Go ahead and read it. You might find it interesting. You might be like, no, this is not good. This is bullshit. And maybe it might help some. Maybe some people it might help on an individual level. It's interesting. Eckhart Tolle gives the same ideas as Adler. Yeah. I mean, again, it's and here's the thing. I mean, there are a ton of studies on how suppressing trauma does do harm. I want to also be clear that the advice I think from this line of psychology is not suppress trauma. It's not like suppress it. They're not arguing, but it's a very different perspective. It's actually, I think, just an acknowledgement of trauma. It's like, oh, yeah, that happened. Yeah, it's not that it suppresses it. But it's that it gives you something else to focus on. It's about giving. It's very goal oriented. It's basically, and again, you could see the evolutionary reasons for it. It's like by having an identity that you are trying to shape and work towards. This is my identity, and even if it's every day you wake up and you're like, that's the identity I work towards, and you have a goal that is the focus of what you're trying to do, then it makes it so that even if you acknowledge trauma, you never have to really focus on it that much because you have another goal that you're actually working towards. And in itself, that basically helps to solve the trauma. And again, you could look at the evolutionary correlate of that being, hey, monkey world, monkey parents died, monkey village burned down, but monkey needs to survive. Monkey has to have goal to survive. That is very different than how you presented it. Facing trauma and making it part of you as you move forward is very different. He presented it correctly. People jump to ignore. Well, no, well, I don't think I thought I did present it correctly. Maybe you guys jumped, but again, it's you also, part of it is you don't make it a part of you. Traumatic things are something that happened to you, not who you are. That's the key. who you are is that in Adlerian psychology, who you are is the goal state that defines who you are as a person that you work toward. It's a goal state of an identity that you're constantly working towards. Bad things, whether they be traumatic, those are not you. Those are things that happen to you. And that's actually a key distinction in the psychology. He never mentioned facing the trauma first. He definitely said you acknowledge. Oh, yeah, you definitely acknowledge the trauma. And I did say that. You acknowledge it. It's not like you deny it. It's how you acknowledge it. And the acknowledging is literally saying, oh, that's a bad thing that it's actually part of it is you have to acknowledge it and acknowledge that that's not who you are. Anyways.
There would be a lot of people.
In fact, if anything, I think you have to acknowledge it and basically claim it's not your identity. Like your identity is not the bad things that happen to you. Your identity are the things that you strive for.
People stuck in self-care class.
Our whole government.
Anyways, long story short, J-Lo's self-take J-Lo's Subway takes were terrible. They're fucking shit. Knicks in 5, baby. Oh my God, chat. Can we talk about that? Wait, not this music. Here we go. Yeah, actually, Savannah, yeah, it's this one. Acknowledge it and move forward instead of going in and making it worse by processing. Wow, how does this theory framework with the fact that sometimes you have feelings related to past trauma you can't explain? Talking to someone, i.e. a therapist, can help you understand how it affects you. Like, say you learned a certain maladaptive behavior or habit from trauma, like an abused parenting, and talking about it can help you understand the cause and change. I am not a psychologist or a therapist. I am only presenting that. Read the book. Read The Courage to Be Disliked, or read more of it. I don't fucking know. That was a great question. I don't know. Chat, remember, never get your therapy or your politics from a Twitch streamer. Never get your therapy or politics. Oh my God, chat, remind me when VGC is. Also, what are the fights today? Oh my God. Dude. Okay, name 10 books. I know, I feel bad. I feel bad for Hassan. There's like a clip of Hassan not being able to name, like, listen, in Hassan's defense, I feel like this is a time of day kind of thing. And I'll listen, you want me to fucking name 10 books? I mean, what I'm reading right now, I'm reading the fucking Odyssey, the Robert Fagles. Sorry, please. I know I just said that during Pride Month, but I shit you not. That's how his name is spelled. Don't. Okay, hold on. Now, hold on. Hold on. Look at how his name is spelled. Okay, I'm not trying to say a slur, but I literally think his name is pronounced Fagles. Okay, I'm not FO. By the way, his translation of the Odyssey is so much. Oh my God. It's the. Is it Fagles? No way. Is his? Oh no. Fuck! I'm sorry, Fagles. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh shit. I just thought, oh God. I was trying to look for an excuse to say it. Oh God. Anyways, name 10 books. Well, I could just name the entire Harry Potter series. I don't know, bro. You know what's crazy about naming 10 books? I could name you 10 sci-fi or dystopian books, like off the rip, right? Like what we could do, fucking Hyperion, I, Robot, what is it? There's Three Body Problem. The whole series is Remembrance of Earth's Past. Three Body Problem, Dark Forest, Death's End. You got Seven Eves, Snow Crash. You've got the Foundation series. Oh my! I could name you 10 sci-fi books like off the rip. Books that aren't Harry Potter 1, Harry Potter 2. Okay, books that aren't TV or film. Okay, well, does it count if they're like being made TV or film like recently? Like I named the entirety of the Three Body, but like the Three Body Problem TV show is just called the Three Body Problem. They're not going to call it, Dark Forest or Death's End. They're not going to reference the other two books, right? It'd be like, for instance, instead of just saying, "Oh, the Game of Thrones books," you're like, "Oh, like Game of Thrones, Clash of Kings, Feast of Crows, etc." Like going through the actual book titles. Oh fuck, we were still on side. By the way, never ask me. This is my one pretentious thing, chat. Never ask me about books I've read. This is like, listen, I'm a fucking chud loser. Got the shit kicked out of me in boxing. Lost at the Pokemon tournament. I guarantee there's not the one thing I might have on every streamer, and it's a super pretentious thing to claim. I'm probably the best read streamer. In fact, I just am probably. Listen. I went to the University of Chicago. I literally name any classical book, I've read it. Okay, you can name any of the classics, and I've probably read it. And I'm talking we're talking like Leviathan. We're talking like anything from like Rousseau, Locke, Hobbes, like all of that shit. What about Quarter Jade? I mean, I guarantee Jody has read more books recently, but yeah, I mean, like, guys, just look at this shit. Hold on. Well, you are older. I didn't read these books when I'm old. Guys, you read the most books when you're in college. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, guys, let's hold on. Hamoud asked me to name 10 books. Let's go through the 10 books. Man has books on a bookshelf. Okay, guys, here we go. All right, so we got Beyond Good and Evil by Nietzsche. I'm trying to also find which ones are ones that like I can prove I read. I mean, yeah, like I have like markings in this one, like shit that I wrote on the pages. I also write on the pages of my books. Okay, like these are all like marked up as fuck. Leviathan. By the way, this is why I tell you guys, do not fucking listen to streamers about... Guys, I have a degree in political science in the University of Chicago. I'm a fucking idiot, and I know nothing about world politics right now. And I studied this shit. Okay. Discipline and Punish, Foucault. What's this? Plato's Republic. Right, and like I'm just like showing you guys also like pages where I've like marked shit up. Like maybe I was just highlighting shit just to highlight shit, but like, and then sometimes I would get bored in class and like draw on like the fucking side of the book too. But what's this? Oh, Democracy in America by Tocqueville. Marx Engels Reader. So this includes like the Communist Manifesto, but also includes, I think, like just a broader like discussion on capital and some of the other stuff that was in there that they I guess wrote about or cared about. Some more Spinoza stuff. I don't fuck with Spinoza, by the way. Spinoza was one, dude. Spinoza was one of my least favorite to read. Okay, what's this? It's Aristotle. Yeah, new Aristotle reader. Okay, what's this? John Stuart Mill on Liberty. What's this? Aristotle. Okay, what's this? Aquinas. I fucking hate Aquinas too. Bro, this is me just trashing Aquinas. I don't fuck with Aquinas. Okay. What's this? Plato, 5 Dialogues. Ooh, banger. Simulacra and Simulation. Jean, how do you pronounce his last name? Badrilla. This is the one. This is a banger. Really fucking hard kind of esoteric read. Like I'm not gonna lie. These aren't like easy. Like some of these just aren't easy reads. They're fucking hard reads. They're kind of fucking boring. But this one's a fucking banger. Short book. Highly recommend reading this one. It's also the one that's like it's like it has like a bunch of like cameos in the Matrix and stuff. Great fucking book. Anyways, guys, these are my sounds like some like this is what I'm saying. What do you mean sounds like some psycho-ish books? Brother, these are just the classics. I don't like what? What do you mean? What? Where's the Minotaur with the 10-inch dick who's a billionaire who fucks me rough? Like, I'm sorry, it's not like. This is all just the not like, yeah, this is just like nonfiction. This isn't even my fiction. I've told you. Oh my God. Fucking making me get out all my books. Okay. Let's go through more. Okay. I don't even know where the fuck the entirety of the Red Rising series is, but Red Rising series is actually 7 books. I think the 7th book comes out either end of this year or next book, but it's actually the first 6 are 2 trilogies. I don't even know where Red Rising is, which is the first book of that trilogy, but I've read all those. Red Rising, by the way, is the one that Quarter Jade Jody put me on. 100% go and read that. One of the best sci-fi books I've read. It's just phenomenal. Hunger Games in Space does not do it justice. It's way better than Hunger Games. 100% read that. Okay, we're going to my fiction. Okay. Got those. I don't know where the other ones are. But this is Death's End. The 3-Body Problem is the best sci-fi I have read. Let me tell you, as someone who exclusively reads, and wow, Amazon delivered those books to LA fast. The 3-Body Problem is the best sci-fi. So think about that. As someone who almost, when it comes to fiction, exclusively reads sci-fi, when I tell you that the 3-Body Problem is the best sci-fi I've read, that is my recommendation. Now, obviously, if you're like new to sci-fi and you want an easier read, I actually think whatever the one that they just made the movie out of is fucking amazing. Project, what was it? Hail Mary Project. This is Leviathan Wakes from The Expanse. I know Naivety, who's sometimes in chat. Naivety is a big Expanse guys. The Expanse is fucking awesome. In fact, if you really want to understand, like, this is the book about, like, literally The Expanse also discusses, like, honestly, you could kind of call it like space Palestinians. Like the Martian, or not the Martians, the Belters are basically space Palestinians. Fucking great. Amazing. Expanse is phenomenal. Fuck, what was that? Hyperion. Absolute banger. I've read it. I like actually I like some of Ayn Rand's fiction. Like I actually didn't mind reading the books. They're pretty good. So there's Anthem. What's the other? There's Anthem, Atlas Shrugged, and there's a third one. But again, like these are like good ones. Like I mean, these are like if you want to go like away from like lefty sci-fi and you want to go more into like right-wingy sci-fi, Ayn Rand. There you go. Have you read Snow Crash? Oh, I didn't bring it, but I grabbed. Where did I grab it? No. Oh, Fountainhead. Yeah. Thank you. Neil Stephenson, banger author. If you're going to read Neil Stephenson, though, you start with Snow Crash. Snow Crash is the most grokkable of them. Then you do Diamond Age, and then you do, I think it's Seven Eves is the one that was like a little bit more dense. But it's not a series. They're individual books. But I'm saying like Snow Crash is like the most. Dude, Snow Crash is also just a fun read. Snow Crash is like I would argue Snow Crash is like some of the best highbrow or like higher brow sci-fi, but is actually really readable. Okay. Anything Asimov. Honestly, in a world everyone talking about AI this, AI, you've got to be reading Asimov. Any Asimov complete stories, the iRobot short stories, and then anything from the Robot series. I think there's 3 books in the written series. There's like what? Robots of Dawn, Naked Sun. I forgot the other one. Oh yeah. Well, here's Naked Sun. What's the other one? What's the third one in the Robot series? By the way, these are like Naked Sun is short, guys. Like this is only like 250 pages. Like it's pretty like these ones are short. Yeah, and Asimov is probably just one of the best writers. Like Asimov just Unincorporated series was really good. I liked this one a lot. Unincorporated War, Unincorporated Man, all of these were great. Forever War. There's a lot of really good story, like so Unincorporated Man and Unincorporated War, as well as the Forever War, Light Brigade. There's a lot of really good ones that explore concepts of like militarism, military conquest, the military industrial complex, etc., like in a future age. Those are all really great. Anyways, chat, thank you for coming to Blau's Book Talk Sunday. If you guys like me talking about books and not just and actually being a pretentious piece of shit, not just being a degenerate fucking loser streamer, I'm happy to like go in depth and do more book talks with you guys. Yeah, we talked about Red Rising. Where was the book I brought for it? I brought the 2 that are not Red Rising. Oh, weirdly enough. So these are Morning Star and Golden Sun. This is book. I think this one's book 2, and then this one's book 3. I actually think the second trilogy is even better than the first. It's all in the same. It's all in the same universe, but you kind of read them as a distinct trilogy. Like they have a truly, like it was Red Rising, then Golden Sun, then Morning Star. Like that is it's sort of a condensed trilogy, and it's part of a broader, I think, septology. So it's like trilogy, trilogy, and then there's going to be one final 7th book that concludes the whole story. I actually like the second trilogy even more than the first. 100% read the Red Rising series. Anyways, guys, join the Discord. We have the Blau Book Club, the BBC. I'll try to be more active in the BBC, but I honestly, chat, I just haven't been reading as much recently. I'm still stuck reading the Odyssey, so. Anyways, that was for Hamoud. There you go. I actually do read Hamoud. I think in the BBC book club, I'm going to start posting like specific reads for like, one thing I always find is an issue with reading. People are like, oh my God, you should read this. But there's like so many like things and you don't know where to start. I'm going to start in the Blau book club and be like, yo, you guys are reading this book this month. And I'm going to post actual monthly books for you guys to read. And then you guys can discuss if you actually read them. We'll do one book a month. That's easy to read. Not even like a book a week. We do one a month and I'll start posting which book. And it'll probably be books I read so that I don't have to keep up with it. What's the book club going to be? Like a paid club? Fuck no, bro. The Discord stays free. We always keep that shit free. The fuck? Now when the OnlyFans comes out. When is but Blau, Discord is where scandals happen? What scandals happen in Discord? Also, this was fucking amazing, chat. Hold on. I wanted to do some Reddit recap. Hello? People creep in DMs pretty bad sometimes. Listen, I have a rule, which is we keep the vibes good. If anyone from my Discord is ever creepy, in fact, I'll even like, we can update this as a rule turn. If people are creeping in DMs, you message one of the mods, they're banned and they're not coming back to the Discord. I will keep the vibes of my, the vibes of my Discord are super cozy. I will keep that above all else. I will ban 1 million fucking people from it. So no, ours is not a fucking creeper one. Are you aware of the Hassan Twitch Discord hack? No, I'm not. What happened?
Mayor? Who the mayor? What am I trying to say? Mayor? You the mayor? Oh, nice to meet you.
By the way, can I just say, dude, Mom Dami's so fucking cool. Like, because I'm going to be like, guys, Mom Dami knows that speed. He like Mom Dami knows that speed, but Mom Dami's not like going over me. Oh, yo, what's up, man? Like, yo, what's up to your Mom Dami doesn't insert himself where he doesn't need. He's over. He's watching the fucking game, and like obviously he knows who Speed is, and like it's this and it makes his interaction so good.
My fault.
We're both the mayor.
Oh, y'all both the mayor?
He's the mayor.
Let me properly introduce myself. My name's Speed. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mayor.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
I've been listening to your World Cup song from 2022 every morning.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Great job.
W Mayor, chat. We just met the mayor. I didn't even realize I was next to the mayor.
Oh, nice.
Small world, man.
Bro, I'm sorry. You could hate Mom Dami's politics, but you cannot hate Mom Dami. Like, dude, there's so much about, like, if we want to micro analyze this, there's so much about this I love. Like, so he knows Speed is there, right? He's not. Look, he's locked in on the boy. He's watching ball, dude. He's locked in on the game.
Mayor. What am I trying to say? Mayor.
Like, he saw him there. Like, they have a camera guy like right here. Like,
You the mayor? Oh, nice to meet you. My fault.
bro, he's all smiles.
Oh,
He's the mayor.
Let me properly introduce myself. My name's Speed. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mayor.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
I've been listening to your World Cup song from 2022 every morning.
Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Great job.
W Mayor, chat.
Bro, and then watch this, and then he meets some other people, but then watch as the play starts up again. Watch this
The
shit.
mayor. I didn't even realize I was next to the mayor.
Oh, nice.
Small world, man.
See, like, bro, he's saying like, oh, nice to meet you, and then say, oh shit, like, yo, he's locked in on the game. Like, boy is not there to fucking meet and greet. Mom Dami there to watch some fucking football, bro. God, I love Mamdami, dude. He's fucking awesome. Bro, he trying to watch the game. Blau, did you see his seat says Mamdami on it? He is sitting in his row he rented. Oh, it's funny as fuck. Now, that being said, if I was to criticize Mamdami of one thing, brother, what are you doing watching a World Cup game? Your city is on fire. You need to get back to New York, man. You got to get back. Well, also he's an Arsenal fan, but you got to get back to New York, man, because your city is literally on fucking fire. After Streamer University wrapped up, the area outside was left looking like a landfill with trash and debris scattered everywhere.
You niggas left this shit up.
All right, here's my two thoughts on this. Thought number one is I do think that there's a shift of people coming to stream without sort of developing in society first. What I mean by this is like there's just been this massive, people say it's like IRL streaming, but like, and it is a largely IRL, but, and I don't know if you've noticed this, chat. I feel like it's this sense of entitlement, attention seeking, and almost like kind of destructive. Like, let me be a nuisance to other people. Let me do shit. I'll do anything for the clip, right? I'll do crazy shit for the clip. And it ends up like, especially in the clip economy, right? People end up doing fucked up shit and just not caring for their communities, caring for their worlds. It's really bad. So there's that. And I think that all the people like clamoring to get into Streamer University, this is like kind of a, like this, weirdly enough, all the trash and this stuff is a representation of that. The other thing, though, that I don't like about this, I don't like that they show all of this and then they show like there's just like a picture, like however this is posted just has a picture of Kai Cenat. Like he's the one, like I do think Kai has a little bit of responsibility. And I'd love it if he addressed this and be like, yo, like if you guys are going to come to like and be like, yo, like for instance, something that would be good with Streamer University or for Kai to do with his community in general, be like, yo, take care of your fucking community. You know, clean up your shit. Don't be a fucking slob, right? Like, that'd be awesome if you kind of pitch that to people. But I also don't think that it's fair to Kai to be putting his fucking picture next to all this. Like he's the one that did all this, right? Like, you know, they're like, they're trying to like, this is like this weird thing where they try to then like associate it, like that. It's to get, it's weirdly enough, the same sort of narcissism and ego that is causing people to litter and do all this for the clip or because they're ignoring stuff and they just don't care because they care about the clip is the same mentality that has this clipper putting Kai Cenat next to all of this shit to drive views on this interaction. Anyways. Chaos breaks out as Knicks win NBA championships. Cars being destroyed. NYPD riot. SRT making intense arrests. I feel like this is another one where there's kind of like multiple angles on this. Like one of them is like people are like, why like, yo, your sports team won. Why are you just trashing your own city? All this stuff. Like, Yeah, but also like the Knicks fucking won. Like, you know, like fucking celebrate, you know, go crazy, fuck it, you know. I mean, listen, I'm not a fucking high school kid anymore, but like listen. If I was 18 and I lived in New York, I'd be out here doing this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Although there was a really funny clip of like NYPD members also just celebrating and not even fucking.
Like I tell my agent, I just.
Sniper saves chat from vapid conversation.
Of like I tell my agent, I just want Gonzo in a bed. Like I don't care. I don't want to be up against this brick wall. I don't want to be on this countertop. I'm not trying to be like hurting for 3 weeks after. Be like,
bro, I know.
I
have dug my own grave because I came up with a fucking.
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, what is he?
Oh my god, I love this guy. Oh my god, it's not just a sniper. Dude, this guy's amazing. Dude, this is like the Dr. Pepper guy. He's like one of those like he's like one of these like stream NPCs where he comes up to dude. I have a hot take about I like these snipers. The snipers that do a bit are fucking awesome. And this guy's and the other thing I like about them is this guy and the Dr. Pepper guy, they don't like shout out their channel. They're not like if anything, they're like IRL Dimokes. They go and like they make good content for you by just showing up and doing shit. This guy comes up, rips a Pokemon pack, and then draws and gives you the secret, and then usually like just like throws it at you or some shit.
Oh shit. Dude, he's slick. Oh.
Sleeves it.
Margaritaville at 11.
I feel like that's a good
11.
pull. I don't know what that is. You want a drink?
Vaporeon? A drink? What are you drinking?
I know it's me. She's drinking the Incommunicado. I'm drinking the 5 o'clock somewhere.
5 o'clock somewhere? It is 5
Yeah.
o'clock somewhere.
It's,
sounds like
there's
it's
signs 5 o'clock
This
somewhere.
should cover it.
Whoa. Is this a good card?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro. That's so fucking sick. Dude, I'm sorry. That's just fucking sick. Like, that's also a crazy. No way he didn't know what was in that pack. I actually don't know if he, let's see. Let's look at the pack. Did he already have I think he just raw opens these.
Yo, what is he? Oh shit. Dude, he's slick. Oh.
No, by the way, if you guys haven't seen this guy, he does this a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a natty pull. Like he does this all the time. Yeah, RepChat was like, that's a wild pull. He does these all the time. There's like a whole like, dude, I'm telling you, this guy's shtick and the Dr. Pepper guy's shtick, you know what I mean? They're like, this is like a good thing in IRL streaming. These guys who go around and like they're not streamers themselves. He has his own content page. Obviously, it's good for him. You know, he is like in a way promoting himself, plugging himself on someone else's stream. But I actually think it's like ethical because it's like in a way he's just interrupting a stream to make content for them. Also, even if it was a planned bit, even if it's not that, Ellum says it's coming home, boys. England, Bosch. Okay. I did talk to Ellum. I believe we are going to go and live stream from an English pub, one of the England games. And I'm going to LARP as an English geezer. It's going to be a role play stream. Let me show you guys my reference. Here's the reference I sent Ellum. I sent him this.
We're out Oi, oi. We're out here in London, innit? Giving it all this and that. Got the badge in, the old trouble and strife. What? Shall we go to Boozer and get a fucking pint of Stella?
It's 8 a.m. We're getting coffee.
True, and it's Tuesday, innit? Got one anyway,
Tuesday,
didn't
innit?
I? You ready to get on it like a car bonnet?
You're an idiot.
Get some drinks in, get some drinks in, get some drinks in for the lads. Shit team, shit firm. Look at these fucking mugs.
These
You're right,
fucking
darling.
mugs.
Only half hour till the football's on. West Ham away. Should we take the tube or the fucking motor? Are you taking the mick?
Bro, British people are just not real. Like, I feel like as an American, it's like they're just not real. Get the drinks in for the lads. Surf and Raichu, thanks for the gifted sub to Elam. He honestly should just subscribe anyways and not fucking do that shit. Anyways, I believe everyone's asking, Blau, are you doing World Cup content? Blau, you said you're going to be sports streamer of the year. You have to do World Cup content. Okay, here's what's happening. Me and Elam are going to be live streaming USA versus Turkey from SoFi Stadium. And we are going to be live streaming one of the England games from an English pub. Okay? That's the plan. English pub stream. And then USA versus Turkey. By the way, I think USA has a really good chance to go. Dude, all I want, this is going to sound, all I want is USA to go deep enough to upset one of these fucking soccer fuck countries. Okay, listen. Here's what I want. Let me explain. Pull out the notepad for this. USA has home court field, fucking home field advantage. Crowds are hyped. And we're like used to this, to playing here. Okay, cool. USA coach is goated. And no pressure. This is the key. This is the key. Team USA doesn't have pressure. We have everything to win, nothing to lose. We have no pressure. Like Brazil, France, Germany, England, all pressured. They all have so much pressure from their countries. Like, this is, guys, I'm going to be honest. None of these countries have anything going for them. Okay. Except hopefully winning the World Cup. The USA has everything going for it. They only have soccer. USA owns basketball, football, and hockey. We're the most importantly, USA, most importantly, is the hockey capital. Right? We don't care about soccer. We are our own hockey. We own hockey, okay? So we don't have any of the pressure. And so all I want, I don't need us to win the World Cup. I don't need USA to win World Cup. I need us to knock out one of the soccer countries in the elimination round. One of them. If we can upset one of these, fuckers, oh. USA winning the World Cup will be more miraculous than Miracle on Ice. No. I don't. This is how I know you don't know puck. I guarantee if you have a sports analyst look at Team USA versus the best soccer team in this tournament, the level of skill between those teams is not, on paper, is not as big of a disparity as Team USA was versus the Russians in 1980. Like, you don't know puck. You don't know how unbelievably mismatched those teams were. Anyways, I just want us to eliminate one of these fucking countries. I think it'd be so funny. I want to see a country mauled at the United States knocking him out, and I want to see Twitter just shit talking that country. That's all I want. Yeah, like most of the USA players play in Europe, so their level is a lot better. Yeah, like correct me if I'm wrong, most of Team USA plays in like some of the top leagues. You have to understand the Miracle on Ice, the USA team were college kids who had never played together. Hamoud, you don't know puck, man. You will never get a sports upset like the Miracle on Ice again. It literally can't happen because of how competitive all sports are now. Twitter's been Twitter's so funny since the first USA win. Also, and again, I don't know ball, but people were saying that Team USA actually looks pretty good. And again, to go back to the 1980 Miracle on Ice, the USA's goal during that 1980 was because we were hosting the Olympics, our goal was to make a team not to embarrass ourselves. We were not expected to medal. We were not even considered like a tier 3 team. There was like the tier 1 teams. I think it was like, Russia and I think like Czech Republic or something was number 2. Like there was like the tier 1 teams, but really it was just the Soviets were the ultimate tier 1 teams. Then there's like tier 2 teams, and there's like tier 3, and then there was like the US. Like we were not it wasn't even close. The USA is the hottest country in the world right now. USA kind of, I'm not saying our politics are doing great, but yeah, we kind of are having a generational run. Tikhonov literally locked his team in barracks for 11 months of the year. Was that the coach of the USSR team? Yeah. What people don't realize is that, like, let me put it to you this way. Hamoud, I'm going to put it to you in a, what is the best league in soccer? What's the best league? Is it Premier League? Like what's the highest, what's the most competitive league in all of football? Premier League. Okay. What if I made an all-star team from Premier League? What if I'm allowed to make an all-star team from Premier League? The very best players from all of Premier League. Okay? Imagine that. I'm not saying by country. I'm saying I'm allowed to make a team of all of the top Premier League players. Okay? Still wouldn't be the best team in the world. You're telling me that a team of all of the all-stars from Premier League. Wait. So what if I'm allowed to make a team from literally the best players of all of Premier League? Oh, it wouldn't be the best team in the world. I guess there's the thing. It's like they don't play together, right? So maybe that's fair. But to give you context, that's what they had the NHL All-Stars. They had the best hockey league have an all-star team that lost to the Soviets. Got destroyed by the Soviet team because the Soviets didn't play in the NHL. There's so many leagues. This is at a time, though. This is the interesting thing about hockey, where there were really only there's technically 3 major hockey leagues, okay? There was like a Soviet bloc league, a like Western European league, and then there was the NHL, okay? The Soviet Olympic team did not play in the Soviet bloc league because this was at a time when in the Olympics you could not field pro players. You weren't allowed to field pro players. That was the rule. They technically could not be professional players playing in Olympic team sports. The Soviet team, though, was just the best players from the Soviet League who then were put on a paid club that was just a club team that technically was not professional because they were paid for by the state, right? And so Russia basically kind of cheated to just have this team permanently exist. And then this club team would just go and play teams from all around the world, would play teams from the European League, play teams from the NHL, play teams from their own Soviet League, but was not technically a professional team. Their record going into the Olympics for their last 42 games was 42-0. There was no team like them. And they lost to college kids who had been playing together for 8 months. You can never recreate the miracle on ice. It can't be done. If the USA won the World Cup, it'd be amazing. It'd be a miracle, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't be the same. Anyways, Canes in 6. A lot of players will play in other countries' leagues than play in their national team for tournaments. Oh, I mean, yeah, like this happened in the Olympics too, right? Like the really funny thing is that the goalie that stole the gold medal from Canada, Connor Hellebuck, is the goalie for Chatterbox's team in Canada. He's the goalie for Winnipeg, which is kind of funny. Canes in 6. Anyways, I would love for like the USA team to like, I hope they disappoint someone. I hope they fucking steal a game. I think you're downplaying 160-minute game, which is a miracle, of course, compared to facing the biggest teams in the world, defeating all of them to lift the World Cup, Blau. You don't need to beat all of them. The Miracle on Ice was an elimination tournament. Same thing. What? It's the same thing. You don't have to beat every team. You go on a run. They went on a run, and it happened. There was one. I think in their last game was against Sweden, right? And they barely won that game. The USA men's have never won the World Cup, so if they won, wouldn't it be way bigger than Miracle on Ice, especially given the stigma that Ellen brought up? I agree. Okay, I agree with this. I agree with this. I think the stigma around U.S. soccer and the expectations and like sort of the storyline around it would be as big, if not bigger. I'm saying the actual like competitive likeliness. I'm saying like the literal competitive likeliness. It's just one of those where I'm saying like the feat is tougher. I'll put it in a very simple, who is favored to win the World Cup? Who is considered the best team? I'm going to put it in really simple terms. The difference in skill, or the difference in overall team strength between Team USA soccer and Spain or France, the difference in those teams, like on paper, theoretically, whatever way you want to say it, is not as big as the difference was between Team USA and the Soviets in 1980. It's just not the difference on paper between those teams was unreal. Again, it was because it wasn't even professional. It was a team of professionals, professional hockey players who, because of loopholes with the Soviet Union, were not classified as pros, who played the NHL All-Star team, a team of professionals, and beat them, versus a team of college students who were not even in the NHL yet. Like it's just, you can't, it just can't be explained. It is why it is genuinely a miracle. If you know Puck, you know. It's also like one of those why it's like it's really hard. Like you can't recreate it because it's really hard to recreate that level of underdogness because now it's all professional athletes. I actually agree with Miguel though, and I would concede this. If the US won the World Cup, for the layman, it would be the biggest feat. Did you see? Wait, hold on. You see this in Discord?
Saw that puck all the way. Hamonic on the shooting. Kachuk runs him. And then out at center, McHugh tackles Kachuk. Punches him in the head while he's down on the ice. I mean, that's just dirty for McHugh and good for Sam Bennett jumping in there for Matthew Kachuk. I mean, if McHugh wants to drop him.
Pursuit. And there was a slash from Kulikov as the shot was taken on Bobrovsky. And then, well, Lomberg was in.
And he's not had big minutes, but they've been a big factor.
Well, Brady Kachuk just.
I think he was tired there. He tried.
Yeah, where's the? This is the famous refs call. Hold on.
More penalties.
Every player on the ice has a 10-minute misconduct among other penalties.
I have never. Garrett Rank.
Every player on the ice has a 10-minute misconduct among other penalties. It's so good. Listen, you gotta love chat. You gotta love hockey that like they let people fucking fight, and that it literally like. I genuinely like that people can fight and do crazy heinous shit, and it's not like, oh, you're ejected and like you have a fine from the league. It's like, no, you get a fucking 10-minute major penalty. Cool. Nina gets arrested after riding on top of Amazon delivery cart. What the fuck? I have a hot take. Is this dumb? Sure. I don't think she should get arrested. I don't think she should get arrested. Like, help her off the fucking truck and then tell them to move along. Like, you know what I mean? Come on. That my hot take about like don't arrest someone, man. Like just she is genuinely one of the scum of the earth streamers. She's had it coming for a year. Oh. No. I stand by my take. I don't think you arrest someone here, man. I think your job as a cop here and your job in like if I'm a New York policeman, my job is preventing people from getting hurt. Like I'm and not only that, but I'm like, this is like at a time, like if she's doing this and it's not like, if this is not during this crazy time, yeah, sure. You can arrest her during this time. I'm like, get her off of here and immediately go about my job of making sure people aren't getting hurt. That's what I'm doing. I'm not spending time to arrest someone or book someone for something like this. If you're dumb enough to not dip immediately when you see a cop, you should get arrested. Yes. Listen, in normal circumstances, I'm saying yes, but like the entire city is on fire. Crazy. and you guys are welcome to disagree with me. I know people are like, hey, actions have consequences. Maybe they're making an example out of her, yada, yada. I'm saying I think that the cops in this instance, given the context of everything going on in NYC, they should just be trying to make sure, like they know people are partying, doing crazy shit. Just make sure people don't get hurt. Protect people first, property and other stuff second, but like just make sure people aren't getting hurt. That's all. That and I'm prioritizing my time to jump from spot to spot to just make sure people aren't getting hurt. That's what I'm doing. I'm not trying to protect the fucking Amazon cars, okay? Yeah, and it's like even the act of like arresting people, right? Like, don't they have like a $10 billion budget? They should be doing both. Brother, there are not enough cops in NYC to be doing both during the, like, I don't think you understand what the fuck's going on in New York. Like, don't get me wrong. I think there's stuff she could have been doing that warrants her getting arrested, but like, I don't, and I don't know if she actually got arrested or if they're just ushering her away. Again, and I know I just said this. I think streamers are narcissistic. I think we have main character energy. We don't think about consequences. We fought, like, we're not doing a good job of like in this age of everyone making content and people clip farming and all this other stuff. I think streamers are some of the worst fucking people in society, myself included. So all of that stays true. However, I don't think you should get arrested here. I don't think she should get arrested. I think this is one of those where I'm like, you tell her like, now for all I know, they already told her get off there or we're going to arrest you, and maybe she wasn't coming. So maybe there's more context to it. In which case I agree with the cops. But again, the entire city is on fire. I feel like your job as a cop is just stop people from getting hurt. Like, yeah, get her down from there, but you don't need to spend time fucking booking her. But to be fair, there's context lacking. For all we know, they were yelling at her to get down or do shit, and she's like, nah, fuck no. Now, yeah, so we don't know. Do I think it's the worst? Do I think the cops are doing the worst thing arresting her? No, but like in general, I'm not like, I just don't want people getting hurt in these things, you know?
You pick something. You pick something.
What? That is, yo,
It's
this
only
is
training this.
this is natural.
No, it's not natural.
This is, bro. This is natural, bro. This is natural. This is natural, man.
Blood test. You wanna do blood test for me?
I'm natural. I don't take anything.
We can do blood test.
Yes, you can blood test me. Yes.
Yeah. Wait, what? Guys, Speed's not like, okay. I don't think, has anyone ever looked at Speed and thought he was taking steroids? Yeah, this is Brazilian Ronaldo, not Cristiano Ronaldo. This is, guys, has anyone ever looked at, oh, he's trolling? I feel like he's trolling. Yeah, I think it's more like a troll thing. Guys, it's not only is his muscle mass not of someone on steroids, but here's the other thing. The athleticism of Speed is not someone on steroids. Like, have you seen, like, you know what I mean? Like, genuinely, now there are certain steroids that can help with certain aspects of athleticism. It's why I think it was such a big issue with doping in baseball, because of what you could do as a batter with like strength. Wait, Reddit is convinced he's on, no fucking way they think he's on steroids.
You pick.
What? They think he's, wait. I'm going to be honest. Like, his body type doesn't look roided. He just looks like he's very lean, right? Yeah, I don't think Reddit is real. I think this is like dead internet theory. I think people just like. By the way, I will say this about LSF. I still like to go on LSF for like. I like to go on LSF to like look at like the top clips, and honestly, ever since LSF banned politics, it's kind of gotten better. But my thought on LSF, like this part of Reddit in general, I realize it is mostly a it's hate watching. I don't think people on LSF I don't think they like streamers. It's really weird because it's like it is a place where people post live streaming clips, but I don't think the people there like live streaming clips or like it's such a weird. Has anyone ever like noticed this about LSF Reddit? Like every now and then there's like some good clips that some people like that are just, but like for the most part, I've noticed this trend in the last like 2 years. I don't think people on there, it's weird. It's like the people that go on this Reddit and comment, I don't think they want to be there. Like they hate it, but they're still there. It's really weird. It's like I think the best example, like the way I would describe LSF, is it's like, let's say you hate Disney. Let's just say you hate all things Disney. But you spend your free time watching the Disney Channel and then like tweeting about the things that you hate about the Disney Channel. Even though it's like you hate Disney, you just know you do, but you like actively then go and watch the Disney Channel or watch Disney movies to then hate on them. That's what LSF reminds me of. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like a lot of Reddit kind of became this way. Like gaming subreddits, it's like they're not there to celebrate or enjoy or discuss games. They're like there to like hate on games. Isn't it like, don't people call it like snark or whatever? It's like they're basic. This is you could not catch me doing this. It's like the communities where you exist to hate on something. Like the hobby is to hate on something. That's crazy to me. I want to watch this today. I want to dive into this drama today though. Speaking of things to hate on, but this is just because I think everyone's been telling me that we need to call my mom and ask her for a legal opinion on this.
For it, it says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under like so we have the we own.
Y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal, and we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't like we don't know everything, and we don't go like looking in every nook and cranny everywhere, like we just don't know some of those things. So
I can't wait to dive into this because the other thing about this whole drama is one of the crazy conspiracies out of it was that the cops in this local municipality went after a YouTuber because there were ties between the owners of this bricks and minifigs store, ties between the CEOs and the new owners of that and the cops via the Mormon church. And people think that that's a conspiracy. If you know Mormon Ball, you know that that's so fucking likely. So fucking likely. To be clear, Mormon people are some of the nicest individual people I have ever met. When they're like individual Mormon people, literally probably the nicest people. The Mormon church is fucking weird. And they protect their fucking own, dude. They do some weird shit. Wow, off topic. Watched your boxing match. Was very impressive, actually, given the short notice train. Respect the grind you put in, man. Hey, grind don't stop, chat. Grind don't stop.
It is official. I am being sued.
Okay, Johnny Somali pleads for forgiveness as prosecutors demand longer sentence at appeal trial. Listen, you know the one where I was like, I disagree with the cops arresting Nina Lynn? This one, I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, you fucked around, you can find out. Johnny Somali deserves to just get fucking clapped for this shit. For those of you guys, like, Johnny Somali is like the most textbook rage bait streamer, nuisance streamer. And the fact that he was going around Japan and then Korea just like yelling slurs and racist shit at people just to get a reaction. Like, yeah, like this is an example of fuck around and find out. iDubbbz announces he is being sued by H3H3. What is this about?
Sued by Ethan Klein in the courts of Calgary, Alberta for defamation. I do plan on...
Pause. Calgary, Alberta mentioned? Hold on. I just pulled this on my feed. Hold on. Just pulled this on my feed.
Not Slytherin, eh? Well, fuck, you know, those guys work pretty hard, man. Like 24 on, 3 off. Make serious fucking bank, bro. Like, I'm talking like $38 an hour swamping. You could get a new skidoo after like one fucking paycheck.
A new skidoo.
But you know, whatever. If you're not fucking down for that, then straight to the fucking Mac with you, buddy.
I'm sorry. The Alberta accent is just the greatest accent ever created. I love Alberta accent. He's out for a fucking rip, bud.
Fighting against this, but for now it is in the hands of the courts and our attorneys.
Why is he being sued?
I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community.
Defamation.
And especially the Canadian commentary community. But this is about all I can say, at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will resume the regularly scheduled content on Thursday. Again, I'm sorry it's so short, but we will be back. And I appreciate you being here for this important announcement. Have a good day, everyone.
Wait, so why is he being sued? Who are all these people? I used to watch. I remember watching iDubbbz back in the day. He was like a YouTuber back in the day. I do think how do you guys feel about like defamation is such an interesting, like there's such interesting lawsuits. We should call my mom about this. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I kind of stay out of the. I can't handle the like. He overlaid a Destiny tweet as a watermark on his stream so that H3 wouldn't clip him. He stated that he didn't agree with the tweet, and instead of going after Destiny, H3 is going after iDubbbz. Wait, what? Take her for a rip, eh? Vancouver is California, Alberta is Texas, Toronto is New York, Newfoundland is Ireland, Quebec is France. None of it is the Arctic.
I'm from the Great White North, right? Like up above the States. Yeah. The big landmass that the rest of the world hates. Yeah. We're like above that. Fucking north, I guess. The big patch of trees where everybody's bored to death. We're just chilling up here, sipping syrup, playing hockey. Before we learn to walk, we can cross-check properly. Just rocking plaid jackets. Chainsaws, we operate them right. Fucking A-right we do, bud. We cut our weight in firewood. Every 20 minutes or so. Smoke break. And if the Leafs make the playoffs, I'll fucking jump in the lake. Fucking buddy comes over to my place.
Fucking buddy.
Like, you want to go out for a rip? And I was like, fucking right. Yeah. So we hop in the truck and hit the mud. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, bud. Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Just out for a rip. Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Just out for a rip. Just.
This is my favorite part of Canada. I love Alberta. I have learned I'm a Toronto hater, Alberta glazer. I fucking love Alberta.
Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health.
This is what we're going to go and check out. This is the YouTuber who had to fucking flee the country because of this shit. If an accent was forced upon you, what accent would you want to have? Australian.
No, it's YouTube. No, it's YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, it's YouTube.
Yep, YouTube. Active. Where are you from?
I'm Russian, you?
Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, eh? How old are you?
23, you?
23, yeah, I'm 20. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Natalie.
Natalie, yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you going now, Natalie?
I'm going to the bars.
Going to the bars? How many views we got? Oh, famous, eh?
A little. Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You want to come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
Are you a boy or girl?
I'll let you guess. Oh, fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
The worst part about this is this was such a good, it was actually such a good clip and probably one of the funniest moments until he fucking assaulted him.
Just a little, yeah.
Oh, what are you going? Are you going home tonight?
Sorry, what?
You want to come home with me tonight?
Oh, no.
Are you a boy or girl?
I'll let you guess.
So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the context is Vlad is a guy who's basically in drag. Like, actually, this isn't even drag. He's just like cosplaying. He's basically just like LARPing and going out as a woman. By the way, I've been told This is like one of those things where it's like, if you like it as a guy, if you can, this would be a funny experience for all guys. If you can pull it off, I think having straight guys who can pull it off, have like a professional cosmetics and prosthetics team, do their makeup, do their clothing, and dress them up as girls and have them go out alone to like a popular street for one night. And I actually think that would change. I think that'd fix so many problems. If you have straight guys dress up as girls to see what girls experience, you could change so much.
I'll let you guess.
Yeah. Also, what's really crazy about this is that this guy attacks him when, like, I'm pretty sure Vlad is like the streamer who did this is fucking yoked. Like he would have fucking destroyed this guy.
Oh fuck, bro, chill. Bro, chill.
Yeah. Honestly, it's both a funny and a sad clip.
저 그거 샀다. 그 일회용 베개 커버. 그거 꿀팁이래. 일회용 베개 커버 사래.
I remember Peanut back in the day. Peanut was amazing. Peanut won a bunch of world championships too, right?
캐리어 가져갈 거고요.
Crazy having to leave for military service. Hot take. If I was designing a country, or if I was to actually suggest something for the US, I wouldn't do compulsory military service. I would do compulsory service. I think like as a concept, I would have, and maybe not like as like, I think Korean military service is kind of long. Isn't it like 2 years? I think as a country, having some form of compulsory service, even if it was just like 6 months, would be a good idea. I think theirs is a little. I would go for saying a little less, maybe like 6 months, maybe a year. And I would probably do it. I mean, you could even do it as part of high school. I didn't say military service. I'm not saying compulsory military service. I'm saying compulsory service. I actually think it'd be really cool if you had compulsory community service. And I wouldn't even necessarily want it to be on like a federal level. Like you could have it be a state program where like I think I think there's a lot of good that could come from it. In a lot of ways, you could basically get some of the forced socialization of college, right? It's like, let's say you did 6 months. Let's say you did like 6 months sometime during high school. And yeah, and obviously there would be certain ways to be exempt from it, right? Like if you are in the military, I think if you were on track to be some form of civil servant already, you could be exempt, right? If you were joining like firefighters, but like it'd be really cool if I think especially for young kids nowadays, if they were part of some sort of compulsory service program, and I think it'd be one that you can't like. I think it'd be really good to not be able to just buy your way out of it or like, rich parent your way out of it. Like you have to do it. Otherwise you just can't be in the States. We kind of have something like, for instance, I ended up doing this in high school. I was part of the International Baccalaureate program. And part of that, we had mandatory community service, but you kind of got to dictate your like what projects you worked on. I would do this much more in a like literally like take the kids away from home, put them in a barracks, not a military barracks, but some form of like communal housing where they live with other kids and there's like strict like basically everything that is military service, but without for the cause of waging war, like for the cause of repairing roads, for the cause of helping with civic services. That's what I would do. And like 40 hours of community service, like that's one work week. That's nothing. I'm like, what's the point of it though? I think there's several points of it. So there are I will tell you guys, there are beneficial things about Korea's military service. Like, let me actually explain what I think are the beneficial things of Korea's military service. Everyone has to do it. And even people like working class hero, they're saying that the enforcement is difficult. The people who most likely skip are what's cool about Korea is you don't skip it. Like BTS did their military. So like people in even famous celebrities do the military service. Like they do it. And it does a few things for you, right? It is a sense of community and camaraderie that like a shared experience that everyone gets to have and then can look back on. It's something where a lot of people around the same age are put together and have to work towards something. In a lot of ways, that's actually one of the biggest benefits of like doing college, right? And this is kind of like a forced experience for it. I think it builds a sense of national pride, which is good. By the way, this is a controversial take, I think, to have in the United States. It's a weird thing, but you actually want a sense of national pride. I know people are like, oh my God, you want to be, oh, why are you proud of the, which countries don't have a sense of national pride? Like, people who are extremely critical of the United States don't also realize that, like, if you think the United States is a nationalistic country, we're actually one of the least nationalistic countries, I would argue. You want nationalism? Dude, go live in China. China's crazy nationalistic. They fucking love their country. They think they are the if you like, what's crazy is if you think Americans think that they're the center of the world, China's name for themselves literally is the center of the world, right? I think you actually want some degree, but what I would argue is you want a sense of healthy national pride. Now, whether it's on a national program, I actually think maybe a more important thing instead of national pride is community pride, right? Which is why I would like, if I was to design a program, again, I'm not saying compulsory military service, not military. I would probably make it a nationally mandated program that is then executed by the states so that it's a little bit more communal and more of a thing that people within that state do things that are important to those states. It's one of those things that is easier to maintain than to begin, though. Like starting a country with it is easier. Oh, no, we can't. Like, guys, we can't enact it now. Are you kidding me? Sorry, I'm speaking about like hypothetically. I think it'd be a cool. Wait, sorry, let me pause. This one, you can't do this now, guys. This is like my take on like, it's like if you ask Blau, like if you ask me, hey, should the United States have a federal ban on assault weapons? My answer is no. In theory, do I think that we should have like assault weapons? No, I don't think we should. In practice, do I think we should enforce a federal ban on assault weapons? No, that's fucking stupid. Like you just can't do it. Now what's funny is there were instances of this. Like, didn't John F. Kennedy What, didn't JFK plan for this? I thought that there was like a thing that he proposed of some sort of like so again, like my dream, like this is like if I could snap my fingers, yeah, I would probably have and it doesn't even need to be a year long. I'd say a 6-month program where you don't live with your parents, you live in communal housing as a young adult. And I would have it be like a mix of like civic classes, but also like civil duty where you like work on projects. And it wouldn't also have to be just purely like labor, right? Obviously, some people can't just go and do fucking like hard labor, right? I'm not just saying send the kids to the mines. Yeah, weirdly enough, if I was to do it nowadays, I would do it this way. Like, yeah, you also wouldn't have your phones or like social media during this time. Like you would be like much more like grounded and locked in. Send the kids to the Amazon warehouses. Like one of the programs I did when I was in Colorado was I would do like a lot of like river cleanup for the Poudre River. And like that was one of the things I used to volunteer to do is I just do river cleanup, which was like that was sick. To do what? What are we talking about? Mandatory. So here's instead of mandatory military service, I think countries should have mandatory community service. And not, but again, I want to be distinct, not this like bullshit high school community service requirement. I'm saying like an actual program that puts you in like barracks for 6 months to do some form of community or civic service. I don't know. Thoughts? We saw this clip. That was crazy. What do you mean instead of? I mean, countries that have mandatory military service have it for a reason, no? Yeah. I mean, I think the concept of it, though, is like there's a lot of benefits of, I think there are a lot of benefits of mandatory military service. I'll frame this another way. I think there are a lot of benefits and good things about Korea's mandatory military service. Full stop. I would love to see similar programs imposed, but without the military aspect. You don't have, and as with all my takes, chat, you don't have to agree with me. I don't like anything that is forced on kids. Maybe encouraged with not mandatory. I disagree. See, this is where the kids yearn for the mines. I think we should listen. And weirdly enough, we go from a clip like this of Peanut heading off to his mandatory military service, and then I see something like this.
You niggas left this shit.
I think before we have kids applying to Streamer University, I think they need to do like a mandatory community service program. Like, and then the reality is we're sort of learning that if you as a country don't force your citizens or civilian population to do certain things, certain things don't get done. The weird thing is also, I know I did say it's impossible to pass. It is probably one of the few things that you might actually get bipartisan support on. The Democrats might like it because it's a big community program. The Republicans might actually like it because it's kind of close to because in the red states that, a lot of people would just go and do military service or something like that. You actually might get bipartisan support for it. And weirdly enough, the Republicans tend to be very pro US, very pro patriotic. Where is the data on this? You guys want to see something that is kind of crazy data? I remember looking at this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. I think this was a Pew Research or it was Gallup. Let me see. Democrats' pride swings with the president. Republicans doesn't. Share of Democrats who feel extremely or very proud to be American rises under Democratic presidents and falls under Republican ones. Republican pride has barely moved in a quarter century. Now, I disagree with this data. One of my thoughts is that, or like what I would critique for this data is this might just strictly be a Trump effect. So the next data point you would need to really evaluate this is if a non-Trump Republican president also created this effect. The other thing is I'd be curious to see Republicans swing in a post hyper politicization world if Republicans now start to swing as well. Kids can't read well and lack of respect for caring for anything. Put new generation of military service. Okay, this was close to my take, but I didn't say military service. I think community service would be the way to do it. I think community service. So, but again, I think this graph is a little misleading because you really could just say that these points are. It's not Republican president versus Democratic president. It's it's Democratic president versus a Trump presidency. So I would want to come back to this and look more at it. I do think it could be like a week program and the students go home on weekends. Maybe. Or full on kind of like a boarding school sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. You should have some. I think I agree with I'm gay here. If you were already going into some sort of civic service program, then I think you could be there could be certain things that give you exemption from it, right? One of the things I've been reflecting on more recently is around 2016, the Russian psyop to fuck over the United States, to fuck over Western democracies. I've been reading into it. It's less of a conspiracy theory and it's more just really well documented, but long story short, chat, and I'm not saying I'm saying if you're someone on the left and you really hate people on the right, or you really hate right-wing ideology, yada yada, etc. in the United States, I'm not saying you're not valid. I'm not saying that you don't have reasons to dislike certain things. If you're a right-winger and you're MAGA or whatever, and you really fucking hate the left, hate the woke, I'm not saying that you don't have reasons. I'm not saying that's not valid. I will tell you, your animosity for the other side was engineered. The degree to which it was engineered and valid, I don't know. You could be 99% valid, 1% engineered. you might be mostly valid in how you feel. That being said, there was engineering done, and it was done by foreign states, and it was done to actually weaken the U.S. democracy intentionally. And it's like I happen to be a believer that it has been extremely effective at creating divisiveness and polarization within the country. And to be fair, I think the leaders within the United States are responsible and culpable insofar as they fed into it as well. They fed into it as well, and basically leaned into it as well. Like the entire nature of like the otherization that like the MAGA movement projected is a consequence of this. And they kind of like go and they sort of feed off each other. But a lot of it is literally like you also have to just think about it from like a strategic perspective. If you are Russia or you are China, how do you bring about the downfall of the American empire? You do it from within. You make it so that you basically create just absolute distrust in government, distrust in systems, and a dislike of the citizen population towards its own country and towards each other. I think that one of the best ways I think about strategic thinking in terms of, this is what I always tell you guys. When you think about geopolitical actions, why the United States engages in this conflict, why the UK does this, why Egypt does this, why China does this. One of the ways that I encourage you to think about geopolitics is really zoom out and think about what are grand strategy goals of a country. So, like literally, think like you actually have to think. If I am Russia, what are my goals in the 21st century? What am I trying to achieve? If I am China, what are my goals in the 21st century? What am I trying to achieve? I think one of the really bad, like a major mistake people make is that they think that I've actually seen a lot of people who are really critical of the United States make this error. People are critical of the United States and are like, oh my God, the United States is this imperialistic country. They're trying to dominate the world. They're like, they do this bad thing, and my response is yes. The problem is they don't take that extra step to realize that the other major powers are also doing that. There is a game being played on a broader global scale, and the other major powers are doing that as well. And they also have grand strategies that they are trying to implement and are trying to do. Now, and again, to then circle this back, basically, Russian PSYOP campaigns in the 2010s had the goal of creating massive amounts of division within the United States. And they had they were some of the best at these like botting farms and these incredible disinformation. They were the kings of these disinformation campaigns that they flooded the United. They basically used one of the strengths and unique things in the United States are our freedom of speech, freedom of press, to basically be, yeah, fuck it, let's just spread. And they co-opted the sort of emerging algorithm markets, right? The markets that serve you information that confirms your worldview, and then they just subtly just planted fake information, fake news. They planted fake news with it. And what people don't realize is they did that agnostic of political party. I tried to and the thing is I finally convinced my mom of this and was talking to her about this, because my mom is My mom was just so convinced that this is like, oh, like it's just the Republicans. It's just Republicans and Trump and Fox News. And I was like, no, Mom, like, and the way I explained it is not which one is better or worse. I was like, Mom, if you're Russia, do you care which one is lying? No. In fact, the strategy is have them both lie. It's better if they're both wrong and both corrupting each other and lying to their own people. Like the key is that, and again, this is I am not kidding. You guys can go and read into this. This has been exposed. This was an actual strategy by the Kremlin to fucking sow dissent and hyper politicization among the United States. And you guys can basically see when it really started to happen. It was around the 2016 elections. It was happening a little bit before then too. This sounds like some Alex Jones shit. I mean, but that's the thing. I'm not, this isn't even a tinfoil hat. This is pretty well documented. I don't think it's equal. I think Putin did want Trump to win. I think it is one of those things that both sides, but one is way worse. I think if Putin wanted Trump to win, it's only because Trump was just more divisive and would just cause more issues. Sure. Yeah. Sure. I'm telling you, I think the problem, I'm telling you, it just doesn't matter. It was all like a lot of this was, and again, I'm not saying it's not entirely engineered. That's not entirely, like, don't get me wrong. I think certain movements and populism movements within the West were co-opted by some of the Eastern authoritarian states to run this narrative, right? And it's not like it's just Trump, right? You had Bolsonaro in Brazil, you had Brexit in the UK, et cetera, right? You had like other instances of this. But the point remained that a lot of the like Eastern oligarchies and the Eastern authoritarian states saw weakness in the United States and either pushed that agenda or capitalized on the already emerging politicization within the United States. And by the way, Blau Jones on Binfowars. By the way, I know I feel like, oh my God, Blau's going full conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy theory. I want to be very clear. Like, Russian operatives' involvement in U.S. media in the 2010s is extremely well documented. In my experience, most of the left who hate the right is because the right believes those lies. The right believing in those lies is not misinformation. Them believing in Haitians eating cats is not misinformation. Listen, Russia sends their regards, man. It's working as intended. Regardless. Do you know what's funny is regardless of if you're right or wrong, Russia sends their regards. Doesn't matter. That's the point. Doesn't matter if you're valid in what you said. Doesn't matter if what you said is invalid. Russia sends their regard. They're right. They're getting exactly what they want. I think that's the other key finding of this is that, like, in some instances you can then look at things like the degree to which it actually is like the right wing that are at fault for this, or it's the left that's at fault and this much. Like, honestly, some of it doesn't even matter now. It's at the point where the objective of those other foreign states was achieved. Anyways, what were we talking about, chat? Oh my God, that was so loud. I am so sorry. Let's go for a rip, guys. The long story short is we should all move to Alberta, Canada, and go for a rip. I need to fix my audio. Yeah, I just fucking woke you guys up. I need to fix my audio. Cause like I feel like a DJ on the side with my fucking audio thing. And actually Bobby Albie makes a great point. All countries use information warfare. It's as old as time. Yeah. This is just the new age of it. This is just the new age. Blau, that is my point. I am not saying that Russia didn't succeed, but it is mostly stemmed from the right believing in insane lies. Agree to dis. You know, Putin sends his regards. Putin sends his regards.
End of the polite. Where shit's covered in ice. So when I'm down in the States, they're like, "You're too fucking nice." Like, yeah,
you're too fucking nice, buddy.
It's a back against the wall situation for Nettie, not too dissimilar from his top 4 match against Ross.
I wonder if I should learn Pokemon card game. I've tried Magic. I didn't fuck with Magic.
Oh.
We saw this. XQC's take on Pokimane trying to dismantle Sykkuno's career after his comeback stream. Dismantle and destroy?
Speaking of opinions, there is one thing I'm willing to share my opinion on.
I'm going to guess this. Pokimane shares a take on Sykkuno, and because it's Pokimane still gets more hate than the guy who lied to his friends and cheated on his girlfriend. Right? Is that the...
I saw Sykkuno's back
this emote being spammed.
after a month and a half.
So?
I've spent longer getting over situationships. I'm not joking.
Okay, chat. I wasn't gonna farm drama or be mad at Pokey for anything because I don't care. I mean, she can have her own stream and do what she says. But whatever she just said is so like I can't. I'm after afraid of using words. I'm not gonna say anything.
He said 3 sentences, few week vacation. I'm good.
Okay, it's performative as shit. 1, we don't know the extent of the problem. 2, we don't know how it affects him or her, and the root of the problem, and or the root behavior that's the problem. We have no idea what that is. Like all we have is the extension of all those things and how it portrayed itself on social media through the mouths of other people who had something to gain from it by being on some guy's video who had even more to gain from it. So
Okay. As someone who has something to gain from it, to being on some other person's video and to be clipped for it, I will just say this. Bro, behind the scenes, he didn't fucking apologize to I'll even tell you, X. He didn't fucking apologize to anyone. He never apologized. Like bro, the fucking people that he fucked over in the entire merch thing, including the artist that was involved in, he never apologized to them. He never apologized to the artists, to the people that were involved in that. Weirdly enough, in his whole cheating scandal thing, notice how when he apologized, he only said it was like him and his girlfriend were working through it. Why didn't he apologize to his community that he had LARPed to for the last few years, that he's still LARPing to? Why didn't he apologize to all of his moderating team that he basically let down and lied to, who then he like fucking, you know, banned or like unmodded or ghosted? Didn't apologize to them. He didn't apologize to all of his friends who were shocked by this. Were like, hey, yeah, you didn't tell us that you had a girlfriend, even though you were living with us for like several years. You lied to us about that. So lied to them. And listen, you can say like these girls were like, you know, oh, they were clout chasing, or like, oh, they're just chasing the bag. It's like there actually were a lot of the girls that he cheated on his girlfriend with that he didn't apologize. He didn't even bring them up as the people that he lied to, right? So the whole thing is like, by the way, amazing act of manipulation by him. I think he's a very smart dude. I think when he came back, I think in both his apology and when he came back, he just made it entirely about the relationship between him and his girlfriend, and that's super smart. I think he is a very smart dude. I'll never take that away. Smart guy. But that's super manipulative. What about all the friends that he fucking lied to who didn't know about this shit? What about people in the industry, his coworkers that he's lying to and DMing to try to sleep with that don't know that he has a girlfriend? What about his community that he just lied to about this shit? And again, the whole thing is, it's not that he just was a player and cheated on his girlfriend. It's that the entire illusion of him as a person is now broken. And that's why people are shocked. I think he can go back to streaming. I hope he goes back to streaming. I hope he has a wonderful, successful life. I hope he has a wonderful, successful career. But I also hope that no one is duped by him anymore. So I'll tell you, XQC, don't be duped. The guy's a fucking master manipulator. Don't be duped by him. I wish him no harm. I hope he has a wonderful life, wonderful, successful career. Namaste. Good luck, buddy. But now we don't have to live under the illusion of him anymore. Okay? He's a fucking manipulative liar. That's been demonstrated. Move on. Thank you so much.
Wenn du ein Mann bist, schmeißt du sie rein. Wenn du auch nur einen Funken Männlichkeit in deinem alten Körper hast, schmeißt du sie jetzt hier in den Fluss.
Okay, Ansage. Ich glaube, er wollte sie nicht reinschmeißen. Die Gicht hat einfach reingeknallt.
Das Ding ist...
My take on this, don't throw vapes in the Amsterdam canals. My take on this, I don't think the cops should arrest. I think they should just stop people from getting hurt. Wow, we're doing the fast takes.
I read a decent amount. I don't really read as much anymore, but I did when I was growing up.
Any books stick out in your head as memorable ones?
Oh no. Listen, I know I just LARPed and showed you guys all my fucking massive book collection, but I'll say this. If someone asks you like what books you read or like what movies you read or like watched recently that stuck out to you, bro, sometimes this is just a hard question to answer. I don't know. I just happen to really fucking love reading, so I can answer it. I think someone can read a bunch of books, then you ask them and they're like, fuck, I don't really know. Like, it's just, bam, done. Take done.
Jason, are you up for a little meet and greet? There's someone that I want you to meet, if that's okay.
Of course, man. I'm ready to shake hands. I'm ready to go.
Here, hold on.
Is he gonna bring the horse in?
I'm scared, bro. What is that? Oh.
What?
What? What the fuck?
What?
Let's get it, twin.
What the fuck?
They actually look really fucking similar. Okay. Am chat? I just need to be, I need permission from chat. I'm not like another racist, like white chud. Am I? They look very similar, right? Like,
Yo. Wait, what the
fuck?
Holy shit.
Now run this 1v1. Imagine.
Oh my god, that's pretty much.
What the
chin shape, eye location, like
fuck?
Even with their hair styled differently, like you could 100% style their hair the same.
Boy, what's good, dude?
Wait, who is?
You left League too late? Oh no, I think I left League too late. At the right time for me.
You suck. Come on. You suck.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to play this game. I have 2 lobbies for this game coming up. I think me and Bonnie are making a lobby, and then me and Kyle and Jenny are also making a lobby. Oh no! This game looks so good.
I'm not. Are you okay?
He's fucking throwing.
Fuck Corey, there's no way.
I'm throwing.
Look at Corey's spawn immediately.
Wait. Everyone was laughing. Can I get a clean whistle? Can I get a clean whistle?
Oh, this looks so good. Bro, I'm so excited. We're going to be playing this game this week. I'm so excited.
What do you think of that girl? Nice girl?
Warned by a local shop owner that the girl he was on a date with looked too young. Ended stream. All right, that's enough. That's enough internet for the day. It's been a great stream, chat. Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's enough Reddit for today. Oh my God. All right, what are we watching next? Clip Q? Fuck. Yeah, you guys need to post your stuff. He must be a top laner. Nice. Good reference. Good
I got
reference.
sent a video that says Valkyrie.
Okay. I think didn't we watch this? I watched this one. All right. Chat, Clip Q is open. Post your clips. Post any Twitter clips, TikToks. I will click on TikToks and Vegas in 7. Shut up. Shut up. Canes in 6. Please, Canes in 6. The WNBA is better than the NBA.
The WNBA is better than the NBA.
Okay.
Yes. It's because they are all dating. Yes! What
Well,
you
now,
can
hold on.
expect when you watch. So for the NBA, you're watching basketball. That's it. Ball, basket. Great. The
Okay.
WNBA, you get basketball, we love. You get a wife pass the ball to her wife, and then the other wife makes a three-pointer.
Are they all wives?
We'll see.
Erica's
That's a
losing
fact.
her mind.
A fiance helping her fiance get up after a foul.
Oh.
Yeah. Fiancés playing against each other.
Ooh.
Hot is correct. So if
Heated
you thought
rival,
like,
okay.
oh, maybe sports isn't for me. What? Sports, it's boring. The WNBA is like a rom-com. It's like Love and Basketball. They don't date in the movie. To be clear, they're not.
Honestly, she kind of cooked with that take. Because again, a lot of the joy of sports is a lot of the joy of sports is the storylines, right? All right, we have a Hamoud TikTok, guys. What is this? This is muted. Why can't I hear this? Fuck yeah. Fucking right, buddy. I will say, I have a really hot take about PWHL versus NHL and WNBA versus NBA. Don't get mad at me. I think women's hockey, because the problem is people always end up comparing it to like the men's league, right? I think women's hockey is like just the rules of the game and the speed of the sport and how it's played. I think it is a more like unique experience that is like a good hockey to watch relative to women's basketball compared to men's basketball. That's my hot take. And maybe I'll get, I don't know, maybe you guys don't fuck with that take, but and again, I think it's because they changed the rules and women's hockey doesn't have nearly as much hitting, which actually does create a different kind of hockey. It's not why a lot of people like to watch college hockey too. It's not nearly as physical as the NHL. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Flying to hear 9 whistles, and they're all next to me. How do I?
There's so much space.
Oh, you.
All right, it's time. Let's talk about the divorce. So I've been away for quite a while.
I don't want to hear about your divorce, NMP. I just want to fucking play hockey with you. I will say, I feel like this was an incident of someone getting dragged on the internet who couldn't really defend himself because it was a legal thing and had to just basically wait. And now he's back. Also, the like trial of NMP was such a funny fucking stream. I saw so many good clips from it. Anyways, I don't care. Go play hockey. The Nightmare 189 said the Knicks won. That's fucking right. Knicks in 5. Good shit.
Constant K, welcome back. Baseline. Within cells.
Cells.
Within cells. Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Have you ever killed 14 kids? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Have you ever slaughtered 14 women? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Have you ever felt the touch of a woman within cells?
Interlinked.
Have you ever felt the touch of a man within cells?
Cells. Interlinked.
Within cells.
Cells.
Within cells. Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Tiananmen Square.
I was there.
Interlinked. All right, maybe I'm not good for this.
I love whatever is wrong with Sierra.
Is it TOS to stream the Knicks game?
Yes.
Wait, but what if... Okay, hold on.
You probably get away with it.
Oh, it's owned by Disney?
You are gonna get taken down and striked.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
If I stream the game?
I will report your channel.
Okay, well, how about I just, eat some cereal?
Thrillers.
Ooh, yum.
With an inspiring comeback.
Why is his spoon so big and his bowl so small? Why is
really
Ludwig's
hungry.
face? Wait. Oh my god.
What? I'm just really hungry.
Ludwig.
What's the score of the game, perchance? Do you know, Squeaks?
No, I'm not watching I'm just eating a cereal.
Okay, just to be clear, though, you shouldn't watch it on stream if you are.
Obviously, I'm not. Do you
Oh my
understand?
God,
I
we
give
could
a
so
shit
do
about
this.
copyright law, right?
My bad. Just saying, like, Disney's very litigious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get sued by Disney. I'm enjoying.
I'm gonna do the
cereal.
Squeaks
I
method
don't
for
know
the
why you're
hockey
being
game
so
tonight,
weird
chat.
about
We're gonna
this.
watch the
My
Kings
bad.
game
You
tonight.
hold your spoon weird. Has anyone ever told you that?
What do you mean?
Like the way you hold your spoon in between bites.
Oh, should I move it?
How would you move it? Like, what's a more natural position?
Hold on, it's like really fucking bright in here.
No.
It's like way too fucking bright in my opinion.
We can see like a
It's
reflection.
just really bright, dude. The light.
Yeah, it is funny.
Oh no way.
Oh my god, dude, I'm laughing so fucking hard.
Oh my god.
It does feel kind of bad.
Ask about Saikuno. You're saying that you're like you don't think that's weird. We do think that's normal. You think coming in here and saying, "Oh my God, Saikuno has more viewers than you and he cheated." We don't think that's, and now we're gonna yap to my mod.
Listen, there's a lot of people where like I feel like a lot of people. Yeah, wait, I need to hear Jody say it. This is so good. Hold on.
You ask about Saikuno. You're saying that you're like we don't think that's weird. You ask about Saikuno. You're saying that you're like we don't think that's weird. We do think that's normal. You think coming in here and saying, "Oh my God, Saikuno has more viewers than you and he cheated." We don't think that's, and now we're gonna yap to my mod.
A lot of people nowadays are very obsessed with things like view count or money. And that whole stuff. I'll just say this, chat. There are many streamers that have more viewers than me. There's many streamers that have more money than. Listen, do you know who also had bigger numbers than me? Jeffrey Epstein, the financier, the one with the island. With the island, the financier, Jeffrey. Do you want to know who has more money than me? Jeffrey Epstein. Playing Fortnite in Israel right now, okay? Jeffrey Epstein has more money than me, okay? You can have more viewers. You can have more money. I don't care. I'm with Jody on it. Like, yeah, bro, like...
No, 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 no.
Oh, that one's really well done.
Just
I like this one.
That's fire.
Dude.
No clue.
Here it comes.
You're gonna be so
The big room.
Did you have a kick deal you turned down? Yes. I was offered a kick deal. I turned it down. That was like years ago, though. Will I stream on Kick? Yes. I'll still stream on Kick. When roleplay comes back, I plan to stream on. I think Kick is a valid platform now. They're fucking massive. It's where most roleplay viewers are. A lot of the viewers themselves actually prefer watching roleplay on Kick over Twitch. When I stream roleplay, I will stream it on Kick as well. There you go. Easy.
Wait.
Turn around.
No way.
Oh, that one's really good too.
Holy
so
shit.
But a humble piece of
Corey,
meat.
you shot.
Yeah, what's your favorite song, Squeaks?
My favorite song is called Sodad by Cesaria Evoria. It's the most beautiful song I've ever heard.
It's actually quite beautiful.
It's the most beautiful song in the world.
It came out when I was born.
Jesus.
Wait, what? Why do you say Jesus?
What? That's a new song.
It's not new, but it's also just...
I don't know. Like, how do I respond to that?
I don't know. I was just saying. It came out when I was born, and you didn't have to go, Jesus.
Okay, well, I didn't know. You kind of put me on my back foot here.
And listen, you were born before me, so let's not start.
Yeah, no, I'm born in 1973.
No, you weren't.
Nixon was president.
Slowly.
Oh, he's presenting his nuts to me. Is that like a sign of appreciation? Oh, he's presenting again. I got you.
Good Sensei said all my RP streamers moved as well, so I don't watch RP there. Chat, I have to say this. Guys, I'm going to stream on Kick when I'm playing roleplay. I am also streaming on Twitch when I'm doing roleplay. If I am streaming, I'm on Twitch. I might also be live on YouTube. I might also be live on Kick. I'll always be streaming on Twitch. Don't worry. I'll be streaming on you. If you want to watch roleplay, I'll be streaming here. I'll be streaming on Twitch. I multi-stream. Maybe live on.
Nuts is not a good thing, so this is a little confusing.
Okay.
But he's being really nice about letting you touch him.
Why do they keep presenting the nuts to each other?
It's a dominance thing. Stop.
Okay.
Wow, you're not good. You're not good. You're not good.
Get him. Oh.
Easy.
Oh,
you're garbage. Everybody. Woo!
Where are your crosshairs? Oh
wow,
no.
You guys are all trash. All of you guys are trash. We are the best. You guys are all garbage. Woohoo! Woohoo! I'm the best ever.
Wait. Did you defuse? You didn't defuse. You let go.
Go to Leslie.
What the?
Run away. I don't know what I did. I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not.
He is his sister's brother. Oh my God.
Watch his transition. Plug that in. How did I turn it on? Why does it do that?
General Pear Tree.
How was that?
What the fuck?
Top three pieces of media, starting with Leslie.
Is it top three like now or like top three that shaped me?
Of all time. And it's in any interpretation. Could be what shaped
That's
you.
impossible.
I think this is a good question.
Yeah,
I think my
but
three
like-
would be the Bible.
Which trilogy?
I was mostly reading the Torah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Second would be One Piece.
Are you saying like what pieces of media influenced Humanity, though, bro. This is such a Ludwig answer too. He just goes with the most popular
And then
ones.
third would be A, My Name is Alice, a literary novel that was written that I read as a small boy. Those are my 3.
Have you guys consumed hentai?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off cam for a bit.
Why did you say consumed as if it makes it less weird?
Yo, is Leslie good? I have a funny story, by the way. Dude. So I ran into Fuslie, Ray, Abe, and Myung at VGC in New Orleans at the Pokemon event. And I haven't seen them in a minute. Bro, I felt so bad for Leslie. The team sheet that she submitted for her Pokemon team was incorrect. And so she had to play, if you know Pokeball, right? Get it? It's like if you know ball, but if you know Pokeball, I'm fucking cringe. Anyways, she had to play a Choice Scarf Basculegion with Protect. Like, she basically had to play just like the wrong setup of probably one of the most important Pokemon in the meta right now. It was so bad. I felt so bad. Do you know what's really crazy? And she was tilted, but do you know what's crazy? She still went 3-5. She did better. Dude, she did better than me. And I didn't have a fucking team sheet. I went 2-6. I was still pretty impressed. But I think she wanted to go like 4. I think she practiced a lot. She showed me like that she had like a spreadsheet of her matchups. She was going full like nerds with me. It was good to catch up with all of them. I forgot that I used to hang out with them. That was, wow, different time. Anyways, yeah, she practiced with like a whole spreadsheet. I did learn something else, by the way, about the Pokemon VGC championships. When I played at the LA regional, I went 3-2 and then had to leave early. And it was, I was kind of messing around and so I was like, oh, I'm like some fucking Pokemon project. I went to the international. It's a different, oh my God, chat. It's a different level of competition. Different level. I met some cool, I've met now some really cool friends. I have some new people who I can like play competitive Pokemon with. So I'm done with competitive Pokemon until the next season. And then I think I might try to I might go deep in it again and go to some of the tournaments. We'll see. I did get humbled at the regional though. I went 2-6. Here was one of my problems though. I was a little frustrated. I think the team I ran was just bad. I just don't think it was good. I don't think I changed some things from a team that did do really well and tried to make it like a little bit more of my own. And I'll be so honest with you. It was lacking clear answers to some of the biggest threats in the format. And and the reason I know it was bad, I was playing the team and I was playing against people who were running more like normal meta stuff. And I literally was thinking, oh, this is a bad play from I watched them make plays that I thought were bad. And they were, or I got really good reads on them. And in some of my matches, I felt like I played really, really well and they made mistakes and I barely won. But then there was like one match where I was like, oh, this person was making mistakes. I was playing there was no decision that I regretted doing. But even still, I lost because there's just some matchups where I was like, oh, I just don't have answers for this. So Blau be looking like Derek from my old neighborhood, Southeast Los Angeles, 1950s, 1960s during the summertime. Do I look like a Derek? Fuck, I see it. Anyways, I felt bad for Fuslie, but I think she should still be really proud. She also played out. She was really tilted, and she played out all of her games, despite like a pretty severe pretty massive handicap. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you guys in terms of Pokemon terms. I'll try and explain it to you guys in terms of World Cup terms, right? Like, it's like, imagine who's the best player on Spain? who's the best player on Spain's team? Or like who are like some of the star players on Spain's team? Or like who are the big stars in the tournament? I'm gonna explain it in World Cup terms.
So fun, dude. I spent last
Lamine Yamal. Imagine you're bringing Lamine Yamal to the World Cup, but instead of wearing soccer cleats, he has to wear like Tim's. You know, like you could still put him on the field. He can still probably contribute, but he's wearing Tim's. I'm serious. Like, you guys should chat when Leslie goes live next. Give her this analogy. Like Blau said that it was like that. It's like if Jalen Brunson, or it's like if Jalen Brunson plays in the NBA Finals, but he's wearing fucking soccer cleats, right? Like he can still play, but it's not going to be good. No, it's not as bad as putting Messi as your goalie. No, it's not as bad as me with Tim's. Like don't get me wrong. Yamal can still ball wearing Tim's, you know. Jalen Brunson can still put up numbers if he's wearing, I don't know, fucking flip-flops. But he's also wearing flip-flops, right? It's not good. That's what happened to Leslie. She basically brought one of her star players, but with the wrong shoes.
last night, thinking about 2XKO and scrolling photos of Caitlyn. Yeah, it's just really beautiful. I just feel like, listen, I'll tell you, and I'm sure a lot of you can relate. I don't need to bang Caitlyn to love playing Caitlyn, okay? I am straight. Okay? I know, weird thing to say during Pride Month.
Has she been watching my streams? Like, this is what
Okay.
This is like the most Blau comment. I am straight, but
Me the gays, okay? But I am not gay, okay? However, whilst I might be straight, I can appreciate the beauty of a woman and want to be her and play as her and feel empowered by controlling her. Wait, that sounds bad. Not like controlling her.
what the fuck? I feel like I was watching a clip of me. This is me during. I will say, wait. Oh, I did hit up Christian, by the way. I will admit I've been doing the gays a disservice, and I haven't done any Pride streams. I will say a lot of the gays appreciated some of the boxing posts I made. I got a lot of thanks to the gays. I got a lot of DMs about that. Thanks. But me and Christian are going to do a Pride stream together. Do Twitter clips show up in the clip queue? No, but I'll click them out of the chat.
That is crazy. You go to the most exciting game the city has ever seen and you fall asleep?
Okay. And it's only because he always would say sleepy Joe Biden, but as an old man, I empathize with him. No, like listen, I'm not me defending Trump. You're 80 years old. You're allowed to rest a little bit at the game. I get that. I think we just forget how fucking old he is. He's 80 years old, dude.
That is crazy. You go to the most exciting game the city has ever seen and you fall asleep? brother, there are like 20,000 people that weren't allowed to watch the game outside because you wanted to go and then you fall asleep. What are you, nuts?
Okay. You know what? I take it back. I agree with Will. Never mind. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you can be old and fall asleep watching it somewhere else. Honestly, that's fair. Yeah. Never mind.
Oh. Clear comms, clear comms.
Giga.
I feel like I feel it. I feel it in my soul.
Oh no, they're right. It sucks to be like that.
This movement is crazy.
I'm gonna assume they're laughing at you, and I'm safe. I'm gonna hope.
This is crazy.
How does she not see this one?
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay, I'm coming to assist. I'm coming to assist. I'm coming to assist.
Wait, that bitch up.
That big guy.
That big guy. That bitch up. That big guy. That big guy. Come on. Yeah, come on.
I can't do this trend because I have diabetes.
That big guy. Yeah, that big tough. That big guy. That big tough. That big guy. That big tough. That big guy.
I can't do the dabegatry trend because of type 1 diabetes. Isn't Arky's Mexican, right? Isn't he cheering for Mexico? Wait, I meant to ask Arky, and I saw Yugi was sharing at the shoot. Were they allowed to bring their TVU backpacks in, or were they just doing this off phones? Oh, he's wearing his TV. Oh, so they were allowed to bring their backpacks in. Okay. Yeah, I see the backpack. Yeah. Yeah, he just threw his hot dog. Listen, you're allowed to just throw your hot dog. Oh, is this the custom Minecraft map? I want to play this map.
Wait, someone was. No way! Dude, I died above you. Wait, who's this? I did. Pseudo.
What? Wait. Oh my god.
Dude, I died above you. Wait, who is this? I did. Dude! Oh my god, that torch. Dude, do you see?
Oh. The torch, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
No clothes and a man.
It creates the vibe. True.
Don't know if you thought this thing.
So put your hands on my body.
Show you how to be naughty. Tell me what you do. You know that I'm a slut for you.
4 in the morning. Can I hop on it? I don't know, man. It just feels a little inappropriate for like, you know. It just feels
I'll do
like,
VGC recap after this.
I
chat.
feel like maybe like not.
Where is VGC at, by the way? Are they on to VGC?
I think he succeeds and
When does the
cannot get it
VGC
without the
championship
support
start?
from Oshinia Group. It's a very great community.
That's brilliant. Well, thank you so much for taking the time. Everyone, give it up for our juniors finalists. Back to you, casters. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Lee. This is going to be an incredible
When does it
battle
start?
in the juniors division. Some great teams that will be able to go over. But Gabby, I think the first conversation
Would these
we
two
had
smoke you?
is these-
Absolutely. Yeah, they have juniors and they have seniors for old ass people. I'm gonna apply for the seniors division, I think.
not like an everyday listen. It's cozy. Like, I don't know if it's cozy. I feel like Pom Pom by Lily Pichu is cozy. When is that song appropriate? Never! It's never appropriate. It is an inappropriate song.
No, I disagree. Slut for You is a banger. Mila May says, hi, new watcher. Yo,
Hey, let me help
welcome.
you out there. Let me help you out there, bro.
As a new watcher, I'll let you ask one question for free. Any question, I have to answer it. You have a lot of power right now.
Footsteps right now. Hey!
No, please no.
Hey!
It's just so bad.
There are no. Hey, let me help you out there. Let me help you out there,
Why am I
bro.
hearing footsteps right now?
That's such a good spot.
Wait, can we play that one too? No, it's fine. It doesn't fit the theme.
Oh, Mecha
song.
Chameleon?
Another time.
Oh, is just that Luddy and I?
Wow, this was such an easy question. What are you playing in the next stream? We're going to play Mecha Chameleon. I think we're playing with Jenny, Kyle, and them tomorrow. And then I think I have a lobby with Bonnie after that.
I are playing that tomorrow.
3. Okay, I think the smartest Twitch streamer. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Northern Lion. Oh my god, wait, is that not there?
I think so.
Wait.
I think so.
Well, he seems like really well adjusted.
He seems smart.
And like
He's very smart.
That's actually funny.
Yeah, I think so.
But he has good PR because we both thought of him. He has really good PR. There's like no way anyone would ever say like.
Yeah. Probably Northern Line.
Is that a fedora?
Is that a beanie? What is the hat you're wearing?
Wait, what are you wearing? Why are you wearing a hat?
A fedora?
What do you mean? I thought we were showing off hats.
Oh, we could do
What?
that.
It does look like Jason
Yeah,
Mraz.
Indian Jason Mraz.
Mine doesn't really work under my headset.
I'm going Mraz mode.
I'm going freaking Mraz mode on this one.
He's a Mraz.
Wait, are you a Mraz hole?
I used to be a Mraz hole.
What happened?
He has that one song where he goes, "It takes a hole to make a mountain," and then I thought about it more, and I was like, "Where's the fucking hole?" And it kind of pissed me off, so I stopped listening to him.
My hot take, I never liked Jason Mraz. The only soft white boy music I really liked was like Plain White Tees. Okay, I'll always that shit I'll always jump on.
Like, you could hang out with a cartoon character. Who would it be and why? Mine's Low Punny from Pokemon.
Do you know Mips?
Yes, the rabbit from Mario 64. What are you doing with Mips?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Wait, where was that you had to turn the camera off?
It was in my bedroom, but it's because I sleep next to this.
It's really cute, by the way.
Would you?
Wait,
Would
what
you
did just
what?
say?
What?
What?
Would you
What do
what?
mean, would you? Would you what? You said would you?
Would I what? Wait,
Ray-
it's not
Ray-
about banging?
No.
Oh, well, then can I change?
I think mine's still Lola Bunny, Space Jam, 100%.
Wait, so what are we doing with these? What's the plan?
We just have to take care of.
Just kidding. There's a fire.
Dude, take care of your child.
Dude, all right, you can't give that to me right now. We got to deal with that after. All right, I'll take
That's
care
not
of
how
it.
babies work. You don't decide when you take care of it.
It's not my job. As a man, I'm not supposed to.
I actually think dude, someone needs to, maybe they were already doing it. I need to see streamers like take care of like those like fake babies that simulate having a kid. I need to see that shit.
Neutral face emoji. That's my bad. I checked the wires.
Have you checked all the wires, though?
I've checked all the wires.
Did you check the wires next to the balloons?
This is a horrible spot. How is this the God spot?
Yo, I'm in the God spot.
Savannah, thanks for 48 months. That's a horrible spot.
Apparently, we all are.
John said that.
The fuck is that? Is the God spot, dude? Oh my God. All right. Oh, because he's Jesus? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
And some good information there for Damon, too. I don't think Asher wanted the speed drop on that Scoville and forced his.
This is like, oh, this is kind of an interesting team. This is the anti-meta team. This is the team that's supposed to counter the Charizard teams. I gotta pee real quick and grab some food, and then I'll be right back. Enjoy little kids playing Pokemon who are way better than me.
This turn, Damon with Machagacha does successfully land into King Gambit. There is a burn chance every turn with Machagacha, but no, does not get it. The follow-up, though, with 2 resistant Kowtow Cleaves, and Asher's King Gambit never attacks this game.
The critical thing there was just that little bit of damage the Machagacha did to ensure that that second Kowtow Cleave would be enough for the knockout. Now the Scovillain is forced back out onto the field without any stat changes at least, so this could be a good opportunity for Asher to go for that Mega Evolution, put Spicy Spray on the field, and make Damon think twice about targeting it with that King Gambit. As when you activate the burn status on a Pokemon, that means its attack damage will be halved.
Scovillain just protecting the turn. Asher saying, okay, we're restarting turn 1. Let's get a protect. Let's get a more beneficial Moody boost this time around. King Gambit will protect itself. Damon is leaving the Sinisha out against this last respect, but thanks to the Kasib Berry, it takes that like a champ. Now, this bad Sinisha can respond with a Trick Room, and the super slow Sinisha King Gambit Pokemon will underspeed under these twisted dimensions. Important special attack boost and special defense drop.
That special attack boost is going to benefit that Scovillain so much, as it is a special attacker with Overheat and Giga Drain. Now, normally the downside to an attack like Overheat is that it's super powerful, but it will lower your special attack as a result of using it. Now there's no downside to going for that attack. You can go ahead and use it, and assuming it connects with either the King Gambit or the Sinistra, that's going to be some super effective damage.
Onto either of Damon's Pokemon. They would not want to take an Overheat, but instead, Asher cares more about getting some burns on the field with a Rage Powder. All attacks being redirected into the Scovillain. That's a +2 Kowtow Cleave. You will trade your burn on King Gambit to get rid of Asher's Mega.
Now that King Gambit's +2 attack boost is not as scary as it was initially, but this Basculesian is able to hold on for one more attack. Let's see who it's going to target.
It's going to go up back to full HP. That's how much it recovered from that Machagacha damage. Citrus Berry will make this Basculesian a little bit healthier, and a Wave Crash into King Gambit's not even a 2-hit KO.
So Asher now down to his final 2 Pokemon in this set, and poor
My biggest,
is able to hold on through that attack, but it's really been stuck on the field with the intimidation.
No, Twitter links work, chat. My biggest issue with me playing a VGC, I think, was I just tried to run something too cute that just didn't have answers in the format, and honestly, the international is just, it's really sweaty. Like, I think the only time you have to literally be Wolfie to run something cute. You have to be like an actual god. And even still, Wolfie didn't make it to top 4 because it's just all meta stuff in top 4. Oh. Smash or pass Felix. From BT. Wait, who is Felix BTS? Chat, I don't know how to explain this to you. As a guy, my type in guys is not this. I think I like more like masculine guys. Does that make sense? Yeah, like give me a Henry Cavill. Exactly. Dragon Wolf, thanks for the 13 months. All right, it's time. I've been meaning to react to this for a hot second. It's time. I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. And then we're going to call my mom we're going to have to pause this. Wait, Oliver Tree died? Wait, dude. I loved his music. I flew down to Earth in a dude, Alien whatever is that Alien Boy? Is that song? Fuck this song. I think it's this one. This is one of my favorite songs. Like I had this from 100 miles away, and somehow I still make it work. I hunt you down like a Tyrannosaurus. Dude, when the beat comes in, Oliver Tree, the singer, songwriter, and record producer who first burst onto the scene with Weapons Raw and our pop track When I'm Down, has died at the age of 32 among one of 6 who perished in a helicopter. Guys, helicopters are helicopters are like the thing that is equalizing the wealthy and the non-wealthy. I swear to God. Bro, helicopters are just not, don't get in helicopters. The aircrafts collided midair before crashing into each other. There's a video. Wait, what? Is it like, can I watch it on stream or no? Oh my God. Dude. So so it's like they're just way too close to each other and the tail hits. It's not AI, no. Oh my God, dude. Here's the problem. One of the issues with helicopters is they're just not nearly as regulated, and they don't have the air traffic control of planes. Like I don't think it was because of music video that they're flying that close. They would never fly this close together. It's literally because they don't have the air traffic control of planes. Like they're not on the same level of regulation. If you guys want to look into again, I know I always give you guys Hope Core stuff, but a really good piece of Hope Core is, and I forgot around when it was. I think it was around the 1980s. I forgot when, but basically air travel in the 80s, I think it was around the 80s, they made massive overhauls to how they handle air traffic control, plane inspections, basically the entire air industry came together and locked the fuck in. And it is why air travel, like by plane, is the safest way to travel per mile traveled. Like probably technically safer than walking if you were to look into it. I'm guessing. I would be shocked if there's not a safer way of traveling per mile traveled. The problem with helicopters, though, is they don't have that level of safety checks, air traffic control, monitoring like helicopters just don't have that. Hold on, let me. Yeah, when was it? Oh, it was actually earlier. It was in the 1950s and 60s. Oh, yeah, and then a massive drop in fatal incidents occurred in... Yeah, it's the modern state. Okay, no, it was the 70s and 80s. Like... Hello? Why is this a smaller image than... I just want to look at the image, Reddit. I don't want to... Brother. Okay. Fatal accidents per 1 million commercial strikes. This is from 1970. And then look. That's insane. They basically, but like a lot of like really clear things were done to reduce, and a lot of this comes down to air traffic control. Also, weirdly enough, in post 9/11, you see next generation enhanced ground proximity warning systems required in aircraft. Creation of transportation security and administration and implementation of full body scanners. Okay. The implementation of full body scanners and stuff for planes, I guess makes it so it's hard to like bomb or like sabotage the plane. But a lot of people don't know this. They made one change. They did write it in. This is the one. Reinforced cockpit doors are basically, this is the reason why you can't hijack a plane now. And it's weird because I even remember as a kid, I have a memory pre 9/11 of going into the cockpit. I got to go into the cockpit of a flight. You could do this. I don't know if you guys know this. This was a thing that you could do. My dad was a pilot. And my dad would loved like planes and stuff. And basically, I remember being on a flight, I think to like Hawaii, and they let me go in the cockpit. I was like obviously escorted in by a stewardess. You can still get invited, not really. So the thing is now, their protocol is if you are a pilot, they want like someone could hijack the main cabin and kill off hostages, whatever, the pilots will not open the door and you won't be able to get in. No, sorry. My dad is a normal airplane pilot. Like he just has his pilot's license, not for commercial, but like he loves like planes and stuff and would ask the pilots if I could go in. What is funny is that simple stuff like that staved off more risk than most of the freedoms we gave up for. I think the risks that there is another risk though. What all of the full body scanners and all that, I think that's totally fine to give up. The reason we gave up all of that is bombs. Because the thing you guys have to realize, planes are so delicate. They're very safe, but they are in a sense very delicate. right? So we now do full body scans, full checking of stuff. It's like for instance, if you smuggled a gun onto an airplane, like a pistol, you can't hijack that. Like even if you somehow got a gun on an airplane, full metal gun, doesn't even have to be like a plastic 3D, like a full gun, you can't really do anything with that. You could try to damage some systems, but the plane will probably be fine. You're not going to be able to hijack a plane with a gun. You literally cannot hijack a plane. The big threat is if you were to be able to bring on plastic explosives. That's actually the biggest reason why. And this, if you're wondering, there were actually a decent number of planes that were exploded as a result of plastic explosives. One of the most famous ones carried out by the Medellin cartel to try to take out Gaviria, the presidential candidate of Colombia, was supposed to be on a flight. Didn't end up going on that flight, but the Medellin cartel blew up the flight with plastic explosives. So I would argue that the freedoms that we give up for flights are probably worth it. I think they're worth it. I mean, the compromises heavily impacting constitutional rights related to privacy, due process, and freedom from discrimination. Yeah, like all the NSA stuff. Oh, not the airplane security. You're talking about the broader what was that act? You're not talking about airport security. You're talking about Patriot Act, right? Oh, okay. Totally different. Yeah. I do wonder. I have a question. How much of the Patriot Act and all of that, what attack, I wonder if they ever tell it, if we'll ever know what attacks they have prevented. What have we actually I would, yeah, right, exactly. Working class hero, I think you brought up a really good point, which is are the civil liberties, the freedom that we gave, are the things that we gave up worth it? Yeah, and it's and it's also one of those where they wouldn't release or tell you. But for instance, presumably one major terrorist bombing or attack, this gets into a really complicated question, which is what does worth it mean? Someone would say a single attack evaded is worth it, and that. There's one of those grim realities, which any sort of country or nation basically has to deal with certain domestic terrorism or even foreign terrorists. There's basically a cost of being a country, and it is this question of how much freedom and liberties are you willing to take away from your people to prevent those things? I don't know. It's out of my fucking wheelhouse, guys. Hey, Blau. Hey, Chad. Happy Sunday. React Sunday. If they could show concrete things that were stopped, I might be okay with it. Yeah, that's the other problem, though, is how do you, I also think that the counter to that is they'd be we never release what we, yeah, there's the whole, they don't release what was actually stopped. I don't know. All right, it's time to watch Legos. I'm going to have to chat. Let me know when VGC starts. We're going to have to pause the Lego React for VGC. All right, here we go.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated
I've
to
been
be
really
worth
excited to
around
watch this.
$200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
I will give you guys my legal take
The
on
reason
this.
he's reaching out to me is because the
And we will call my mom and get her take.
police are covering this entire thing up. And at
I'm
this
supposed to
moment,
watch the first
I promised
minute
Brian
of
that
part
I
one
would
and then
not
first
end
30
this
seconds of
video
part two.
until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
On the bright side, I did hear that there was a GoFundMe to pay for his dad's treatment, right?
Contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets.
Everyone's
but
talking about the
every time
story,
one
chat.
gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's...
We're going to keep watching. Someone said I need to also watch the first 30 seconds of part 2.
Search warrant. Step outside, everybody. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won.
Oh my God. All right. Well, we have that. Oh my God.
Taking over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, well, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like You need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, yup. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars.
Did they just by the way, did Bricks and Minifigs, I feel like they probably just fucked up and just destroyed any goodwill they will ever have as one of these companies.
Collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff.
Why? It's a $400 million company. I don't think it's the company that did this. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This sounds like it's the individuals at this franchise that fucked this. Oh no. Is it actually the broader company? Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Also, there's certain people that you don't want to pick fights with, okay? Anyone who are like autistic internet people, don't fight them. People who collect Legos are autistic. Like, don't go after that's the wrong target. Like, you're fucked.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go,
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours.
What is all this blurring in the top right? Like, what did he have on screen that he had? People are saying he had to go back and edit this video.
To this Bricks and Minifigs store, and I will do literally whatever it takes, even if I have to take down the entire police force. I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. but I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store. Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract, but finally she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You've been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. How's it going? And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here.
This is crazy. How much they had to
So
edit
when they
and
say go to
censor on
corporate,
this.
how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said. When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called it.
Now, to be fair, and I don't know, I believe that the typical rules are if store owners ask you to leave, you are supposed to leave. This is one of those where it's you can then deal with them later, but if they ask you to, you actually do have to leave.
And asked if he could talk to me. Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better. Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going? Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back. Right. Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested. Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back? Or
So, we just gotta leave. Okay,
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
No, I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like.
So what happens when this guy sees the contract? Like, what do they do? I'm
like helping you
I'm
out.
not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but
No, we don't know that.
I will say this. I'm not trying to knock on this YouTuber. I do think the YouTuber guy is doing a little too much. Like he's being a little like, I don't like the way he's approached. Like he's not handling this well, but these guys are handling it way worse.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a
like even in the way he was talking to the store owner and the police and this guy, it's very like YouTube-y and not like in a way that is, I think, achieving the goals well.
A lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
Like, I don't know why in this section of the video, he doesn't be like, hey, like this is the like, why does he not show him the contract right here?
if you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know.
Like
I think
that like even statements like that. Why would you be like, oh, if you guys just give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier. Like he's like trying to like, I feel like he's antagonizing the situation. He should be like, hey, like I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. Like here's the like now that we actually have a moment with you as a CEO, can you look over this contract? This was signed by people at your store. Like there's like, you know what I mean?
You guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either.
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
That is not, by the way, that is not extortion. Okay, well, I'm going to give you some, we'll go through some of the legal things here. Saying we can do this the easy way or the hard way is not like yes, it is a threat. It is a legal threat. He is saying we can do this the easy way or we will take you to court. You are allowed to threaten to take someone to court. It's not like, oh my God, you're threatening. Like that's not extortion. You're allowed to do that. I can go up to someone and say, hey, wise guy, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. And if I do it like that in a fucking, if I'm like cracking my knuckles while I do that, while doing a fucking New Jersey, I'm from fucking Jersey. We can do that. Like if I do it, that might be considered a threat. But if you're saying the easy way or the hard way is in like, the hard way is I'm taking you to court, that's not a threat or like a physical threat. Like that's fine.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Yeah, and listen, I'm criticizing it because the way he's handling it is very YouTube content brain. But, you know, he's probably also, in his defense, he's probably not realizing that he needs a fucking lawyer, even in doing this act, in going to the store, to even get the Legos in this instance. Like, really, the way this all should have started is someone that's not Brian's son, a lawyer, comes in there with signed documentation that they are working on behalf of this person as their attorney and the contract. They have both those things. They walk into the store and they say, "Hi, I am the legal counsel representing this person. Here's the first signed piece of paper that documents that. I am also coming to pick up the signed like this stuff here." And then they should actually start with, "If we do not get this, I will be calling the police on you, the store, for improperly holding, like, you know, for holding this product." They should have come in like fucking swinging. You come in with your lawyer is how to do it. He should have had a lawyer with him from this moment on. And this is why it's great to call Mama Blau. And by the way, chat, it sounds like people are learning this lesson from the video. Guys, there is a reason why there are so many fucking lawyers in the United States. Whenever shit gets remotely serious, call a fucking lawyer.
Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners? Then
right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
him.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave.
The other thing is, like, you can still be filming on YouTube, but if the person who's doing the talking is a lawyer for you who, like, goes in there and if by already being a lawyer, they have a sense of authority where if they're like, "Hey, I am acting legal counsel on this person's behalf. Here's the documentation that shows that. Here's also documentation from your store that is a legal contract about who owns these Lego sets." Boom. And people are less likely like, "Oh," there's also some, like, there's even a psyche about it, right, chat? People don't think, "Oh, I should call the police on a lawyer." That sounds scary to them.
But you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So, if she
also, Mod, you can change the title to have this be the first part that we're doing the bricks and minifigs react.
He's not going to give me his number. I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
No, I mean, like, chat, I'm serious. I am serious where I'm like, it is literally a psychological tactic to have a lawyer involved. Even sometimes, guys, sometimes I would like on certain pieces of work, I would like, especially because my mom has a different last name than me, go into that in a whole other time. When there are certain emails that I have had to send where, as a threat or, you know, implication, whatever, I would CC my mom on the email and just say, I've included my lawyer on this email as well for documentation purposes. Doing that completely will change how people operate. You have to realize people don't fuck around as soon as lawyers are involved.
Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. but she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
What?
And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy.
Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for...
All right, this is pretty fucking genius. This is kind of honestly, it's content brain, but this is fucking hilarious. No, I was like a little like, why the fuck are they doing? This is fucking hilarious.
Everyone, yeah. Real quick pick. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to...
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow! Go, 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 go!
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to... California! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally
Okay, so this is just insane. This part is really insane.
seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that
this is. I will say his content. It's partly because it's his content about investigating cults. I will say this is interesting, though, at least.
They're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes.
Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
You climbed it home.
What the fuck?
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata time-stamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our
she's
mission
getting fired.
and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
So so this is the part where it's that style. The difference between that versus hi, Josh, I'm the legal counsel representing, Brian Manson regarding his figures. We want to resolve this with you and get his claims back. We currently have the contract. You know what I'm saying? Like the difference between that and this is
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, how we can get them back. Should I, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, the Super Trooper set. I think we got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life.
Is the loophole that this agreement was signed with the previous owner and now they're the new owners? Here's the problem, though. This agreement, look at it. This agreement shall be signed by Brian Mansell and on behalf of Bricks and Minifigs.
Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense.
Yeah, what? That's not look at how this agreement shall be signed by Brian Mansell and on behalf of Bricks and Minifigs, Salim Kizar by Crystal Law owner.
It's because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He doesn't even need to say that.
Business he takes on all that consignment market.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use.
That's not, you can't use this as a loophole. Especially because the way the contract is written is it's on behalf of, as in you're signing for the store.
To steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back?
Sue me! Let's go to court! I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
It's time. Let's find out. My mom doesn't love me.
Hi, Nathan.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. I have
Can
been.
you hold on one quick second?
I'm on stream, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, tell stream to hold on while I tie up a horse.
Okay.
Okay, it'll take a second.
Wow, you're tying up a horse? Okay. Chat, tell Maya my mom's abusing horses. Insane.
Oh.
I think she means like ties it to. I think it's like ties to like a post. Is I think what.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
I have been told there's this big, incredible internet drama going on right now, and a lot of people have been asking me to watch it and react to it, and to also people have been asking for me to call you and get some legal opinion on it. The long story short of it, it also involves crazy Mormon church conspiracies, corporate, all sorts of stuff. But the long story short of this thing is a guy sold his Lego collection that was worth, it's a lot of money actually. It was like $200,000 Lego collection, sold it to a store that is part of a bigger franchise called Bricks and Minifigs. Okay. So they have a bunch of brick and mortar stores. And that's like the broader corporation. This guy sells it to them. They have a new owner take over that store. He cannot get his Lego collection back, and they refuse to basically say that it's his. It's one of those agreements where, and in the contract, technically he is still the owner. It's like a consignment store, where it's like he is still.
It is a consignment store.
It is consignment, and he is still legally the owner. They are consigned then to and allowed to sell it for a certain amount. That kind of contract. Okay, so question, the very first legal question that will come up. I'll probably have to call you a few times later. This is question number 1. If someone, so they make the contract with the owner of the store. That owner of the store is either like quits, fires, basically is no longer the owner, and there's a new owner of the store.
Yeah.
And they are claiming that the contract is still valid. And the guy who wants his Legos back says the contract is still valid. Is the contract still valid?
Well, the question would become that I would want to know to start with is the original owner of the store had to have sold the store, or what was the nature of the business arrangement that ended his no longer having the store? In other words, if he was an employee, they just got rid of her.
The original owner apparently broke franchise agreement and then no longer is the owner. And so now they have a new owner.
Okay. But
I will actually read to you.
There has to be some sort of documentation that got rid of him and allowed somebody else to take over the franchise.
Yeah,
correct?
So someone else took over the franchise, and in the signing it said, "This agreement shall be signed by Brian Mansell." Brian Mansell is the guy who owns the Lego collection. So it says, "This agreement shall be signed by Brian Mansell and on behalf of Bricks and Minifigs, Salem Kaiser by Crystal Law, the owner."
Okay.
So
I think the contract is, from his perspective, is still valid from the standpoint that it was a contract with the franchise company, the bricks and mortar franchise company, through their agent.
Yeah.
The guy that no longer has the contract.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I thought to chat as well.
Yeah, I think Now, obviously not looking at all of it, but generally speaking, if a franchisee loses the franchise, the
next owner takes on whatever.
The franchise is still obligated to honor the contracts that franchisee had entered into, because the franchisee, person who did have the store but wasn't
Still at the time was representing the franchise.
Yeah, well, it exactly was acting as an agent of the franchise.
Cool. I will call you for more questions about this because apparently it gets a little crazy. So,
I see.
But that's that answer number one. Okay, I gotta go. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Answer number one does answer what we wanted to know here, chat. So originally this guy's just wrong. Like he does take on that contract. I feel like this was
calling the police right now.
this was an easy one.
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan.
What?
We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing.
Oh my God.
The world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered.
I don't think we need my mom on this. That's not how it works. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know that is not how it works. The problem is it's not then about company name. It's about logo usage. Like you would lose that. I don't think that's how
We Steal
that
From Old
works.
People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People. Each of my friends.
Listen, there's a lot to pick apart about what he's doing, but this might genuinely be one of the greatest videos I've seen. I see why everyone wanted me to watch this. This is insane.
Franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
Now this is illegal.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry, guys.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan.
2, 1, let's go.
We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
And I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
no.
still that
Like,
employee there.
The counters, there's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines, that's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, my, franchises do, underneath me, I guess that's, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's, you have no business being here. So...
Well, we do have business. We have... you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to...
This one, I can already tell you my mom's answer. So this goes this would be state by state. this does work. This does, as long as they register it as an actual lottery.
Auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which...
Oh, this is good.
Which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for the Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I mean, corporation. Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and
this works. The reality is this is just exposing a legal loophole that for whatever reason, cops do handle, I guess, certain things around gambling and raffles.
Everyone wanted to win this Lego set.
If you guys are wondering, is this legit or not? This works. But again, this is a legal loophole that they are now using.
But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome.
This is brilliant. And again, I'll tell you the legal. Listen, let's. You know what? We'll just call my mom for her take just to double check this, but. People are gonna want to see hear an actual lawyer. But I think this works.
Hello.
Okay, your next legal question is this. Basically, the long story short is the YouTubers that are trying to investigate this company and bring them to court. The guy who originally got his Legos taken from them and these YouTubers, they don't have the, well, okay, I'm going to be honest. They actually probably could have had the money to go get a lawyer, and they probably could have done this through the courts. But let's say they're trying to go a really complicated roundabout way of getting the Bricks and Minifigs company in court and not doing it with just they're not going about it, sort of the simple way. They're going about a harder way. The scheme that they have devised is this, and this is a distinction that you'll be interested in because now we get into criminal offense. So there's obviously civil court to deal with a business issue. They're basically like, we want to get them in court. We want to get them involved via, like the police involved via a criminal offense. And the criminal offense that they are looking for is stealing from a lottery or raffle.
Oh, that's weird.
And I'm guessing it's like maybe it's an Oregon thing, and again, I tried to explain this to chat that a lot of these, it really depends on state law.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that there is a provision, in most states that have a provision for stealing from a raffle or lottery, because that is a different victim, in effect, than an employer or stealing directly from the person who owns an item.
So
And
that so that's
they
why,
have
because the
created
new
a different victim with that type of crime.
it's because it's
Now-
not them as the victim, it's whoever is the winner of the raffle then becomes the victim, and they are not a business, they are an individual. Oh.
Well, not necessarily. If somebody embezzles the money that was taken for a lottery, but there's no quote winner yet, then you can still be charged with the crime of stealing from the lottery, because the lottery was set up to hold funds and was created as an entity to hold those funds. And if they embezzled or stole those funds, that's stealing from the lottery. Now, if they were an employee of the lottery, then they probably could also be charged, at the same time with being embezzlement from an employer.
So here's what they did.
So if they think they're the victim because it's a lottery, that's a different,
So here's what they did. Because in writing and in documentation, the legal owner of the Lego sets is this guy.
Right.
What they did is they created, it turns out this guy has done some other crazy sort of YouTube shit. Long story short, he actually has a registered religion in California. It's like, I think it's like Scientology sucks. He was investigating Scientology. He has a documented registered religion. He also then documented it in Oregon. The reason being is because it took him it would have taken him 6 months to get a gambling license, but it turns out that you are allowed to hold a legal raffle or lottery if you are a nonprofit or a religious thing. It's the classic religion exemption, right? So they are now a registered religion, and they hold a raffle, and the raffle winner gets one of these Lego sets. And the whole point of this is that they can then basically say the company that is holding the physical Lego set is now at fault for not giving the Lego set to the winner. So,
maybe it's not really stealing from the lottery. That's what I was trying to suggest.
It's not. I think it's not lottery. It's lottery or raffle.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to suggest is a taking occurs before the alleged raffle or lottery occurs, and the taking of the item or the money is taken from whoever is running the lottery or raffle.
Yes, but that is in effect what is happening.
Well, except that he's creating a straw victim, is what it sounds like to me.
Well, what's the issue with that?
I'm not so sure that, and again, it would depend on the
isn't
how
that
the statute for theft from a lottery or raffle reads, but I'm not sure. Whether the recipient is who is intended to be protected by that statute.
Oh, like the person, whether it's the organizing company, like the organizing raffler, or the individual who, you know what? I need to probably watch more to see how they. I'll call you back, okay? Because you're right. I need to see how, because they might need the person who won the raffle to be the one to file the complaint then.
Well, that might be true if in fact the raffle itself can be considered legitimate.
I think technically their raffle is legitimate.
Well, it may be, but the prize he's trying to offer may not be his to offer, because what is his consignment contract to say with the company, with the franchisor, the brick and mortar guys? What does that contract say about a lot of times if you consign something, you're agreeing they get to keep it for a certain period of time, or you pay a penalty for pulling it back. Those kinds of things do occur in consignment. And so what was his contract? He has a right to expect payment for his Legos or return of his Legos, but whether he can arbitrarily make the Legos a prize in a raffle is another question.
I think the wording of it was that they are still his legal property. As in, like, he is still the owner. They are only holding them but are allowed to sell them for him. Like, I think whatever the wording of the contract was
well, and that's what the wording has to be looked at is, in other words, it's to protect so that, let's say, a brick and mortar company like this goes to a lot of expense to advertise an item that's been consigned to them and, you know, puts in a lot of effort. And then the owner of the item turns around, pulls it back, and sells it to somebody who had been looking at it at the store.
right,
for instance.
right. Because this would be an issue if he is giving them away, but the store is selling them. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So it somewhat depends on how his contract actually reads, but it's an interesting approach he's taking. But I'm not so sure. Whoever, quote, won the raffle would technically be suing him and the brick and mortar company.
Yeah, it'd be both of them.
But yeah, I mean, if I were an attorney, trying to help somebody recover their prize or their, whatever, I would sue both of them.
Yeah, let me also
co-defendants.
Yeah, let me also just explain to you that so far in all of this, no lawyers have been consulted, and this entire thing from both. I want you to know this is a giant lesson from both sides in why you need to get lawyers involved. Because my God, everyone is screwing this up. All right, we'll call you again later. Bye.
Bye.
I also let you know, I don't think it matters that he doesn't own them. I don't think them doing it on his behalf. They can technically just have a written contract that says, I'm doing this on his behalf, right? That's fine.
So here's your ticket.
So now our big question, I think, for my mom is going to be, how do they bring this to the cops? I think it has to be the person who wins the raffle who does.
So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks. Okay.
Yep. Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Hey! Who won? Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So, we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are...
Okay, so it is in the Oregon law book. Applies to the lottery because it focuses on how property is taken.
Required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense, which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law,
and that's pretty
they
true.
actually agree that a crime
that was such a train ass. Yeah, and that's true. And that's pretty true.
Been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
Was it trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between you.
No, it's criminal. I got the...
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at if you guys falsified or...
This is Amanda's cousin husband. Yeah, here's the thing. It could be a Mormon conspiracy, or it also could just be a small town. Cops happen to be friendly and know the local store kind of thing. Or it could be both.
A raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally...
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. And it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right?
Yep.
No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
What's your opinion? That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
This is also just an example of people being so fucking stupid and not realizing $200,000 worth of Legos and the integrity of the local police department is not worth this. Oh my God, this is not worth it.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the store. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am...
Wait till you see CoffeeZilla break down what it is actually worth. I mean, I'm guessing they have probably costed themselves millions of dollars. They probably cost themselves maybe tens of millions of dollars. Like, they have fucked themselves over.
Going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to... It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some
this guy
reason,
okay?
Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared.
All right, this is rage
I'm calling
bait.
you out. You're too scared. You're scared.
This is good content.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for
Oh, they
him
conceded.
unless he gives the Legos back.
They won.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
yeah, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling.
Go bowling.
Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back,
Wait, yeah,
he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah, what? Okay, they weren't done. I would agree with them. I'm not fucking apologizing.
Really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this.
I agree with
but
Brian.
I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go. Of course. I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's
not how that works. Also not how that works. Not how that works. You can argue that in court. You can argue saying his apology. No, I don't. We don't need to call Mama Blau for this. I'm telling. How do you know? Because I'm not fucking stupid. That's not the contract that he owns. What do you think matters more to a judge? The contract that is signed that he owns that stuff and their refusal to give that stuff back, or a written letter of him saying, "I'm sorry I wrote bad things about you online." He can say, "Yeah, I wrote that." Like, if this was then all argued in court, like, "Yeah, they told me if I wrote that letter, I could get it back, and I just wanted to get it back." I'm sorry, that's not a get out of jail free card. Like, you can't. Yeah, guys, we'll leave Mama Blau for the big ones. I am telling you right now, this is not. That's not how this works.
Insane, but I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was
Oh, now okay, so they are trying to do this. I'm telling you, this isn't
actually real.
I will say it is smart that they did this through like deep fake and like clearly like documented how they all did this, but even still, I want you guys to know something. What Josh is doing is incredibly fucking stupid.
I don't know. It almost
what Josh is doing, this is not it's just not how a judge is going to look at this in court.
This feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
Stupid but works? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe.
Let me put to you this way. If you have a bad lawyer or if you don't have a lawyer, it doesn't work. If you have a good lawyer, this does not work. Curtis, I know you think that this is some cool, like the trick that they're doing. Trust me, if you have a good lawyer, this does not work. Now, they don't have a lawyer yet, so that's problem number one. Guys, there is not the rule of the law is not done by some gotcha. There is no like, oh, but you had a video message apologizing. A video message apologizing overrides a legal contract? Don't, like, you guys got to think for just a second.
Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
This does work. That would work to trick him to do. Yeah, you could do this to get him arrested.
Give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her, to make peace.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document. If you need to go over it, like, you can take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We got permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts. Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
They did it.
Apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets. I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think, I just want to make sure everything's properly,
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
they said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said. I imagine it'll get done sometime this week. I don't know for sure.
Sometime this week.
I don't have a quick update, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy and.
Hey.
Leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
It's a lot of pasta.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back.
Pause, chat, hydration, stretch break. I'm making some tacos real quick. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Let's go.
To Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
Nope, doesn't work. Nope. 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 Not how signatures work, chap.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have...
No, Curtis. Stupid, but and they're saying it does not work. This is not how it works. Oh my God. If you guys want, that's not how signing things works.
Hello.
Okay. Mom, if I write up a legal document and like say I have it on my phone and someone signs it and they think that they're signing for a package delivery, is that legal document in any way binding or valid?
Well, if you let them sign something that they thought was something else, then that's false pretenses.
Thank
on
you.
your part.
Yep, thank you so much.
Another issue
Is that it's also illegal to be impersonating a delivery person.
Well, sure. But another issue in terms of whether somebody can be prosecuted, usually an element of any prosecution is an element of intent. There has to be the intent to steal. The intent to permanently
No.
deprive.
This is a whole other thing.
Oh, this is another thing. Oh,
There's a whole other thing going. There's a lot of crazy legal shit going on in this video. Basically, they write up a contract that says that they can't be trespassed from that building, and they get the owner of the manager of the building to sign it, but they did it by making her sign for a package, and she didn't read what she was signing.
Oh no, that
doesn't work. That's correct me if that's just it's. I don't know why. I don't know why.
That has the potential to be a crime.
Yeah, that itself is. Yeah, that is the only crime there is them committing crime. I think chat also doesn't understand that the way laws sign a signature does not mean it's bound in blood and bound in the heavens. People don't realize that a lot of things are. Intent matters, whether you were fully aware of what you were signing. Like there's a lot of gray in the law, and that's what lawyers are to interpret. Just because you sign something doesn't mean it's...
To give you an example of an area like that that's being seriously challenged in the ski world is that when you buy your pass, they make you sign a release if you're
Right.
going to buy a pass.
Right.
And you can't ski if you don't sign, so everybody signs.
Right.
And the issue of whether people understand what the true risk is being litigated in Colorado. In other words, the protection the ski area thought they were going to get with their release, where you're releasing them from, being sued, is coming into serious question if, in fact, the ski area is maintaining a negligent operation. So the concept of, even if you know you're signing a release, there's some gray area even there.
Yeah, so there's gray area even if you know what you're signing.
Exactly. And you're supposed to, quote, know what you're signing, but in terms of what does that really mean, those are issues that are being looked at more closely, more and more, particularly if it's been signed in a quasi-heavy-handed way. In other words, if you want to ski our mountain, you sign this. Do they have to ski? Do they have to ski that mountain? No, but all the ski areas, got together to get that liability law passed, and so now that's what's coming into question.
Yeah.
So it isn't.
Yeah, I think people think that, if you just, you need to read everything before you sign. It's like, well,
But
just
that
because
helps,
it
yes,
helps, but just because you sign something does not mean it's black and white. There's still gray to be argued. All right.
And it doesn't mean you gave away all your rights.
Yeah.
Or mean necessarily what you think it meant.
Yep.
So.
All right.
And then there's another whole world of implied contract. There's another whole world of certain things can be done by oral contract, but other things can't. These are all, there's all kinds of nuances to what is and isn't an enforceable contract.
Exactly. Okay. I'll probably be calling you again. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
So to be clear, this is a million times, this is completely fake and null and void. And even if the cops look at it and think that it's real, I want you guys to know this doesn't hold up in the court of law. Technically, what they did is probably illegal. And there's probably some law that they broke here by doing this. This is not a real, you can't do that. You can't fake someone's signature.
Effective for the next 10 years, but this only really works.
This is so...
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still...
No. This is just not how this works. This is not how this works. My mom already told you this is not how this works.
Have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got $5,000, keep going, $10,000, $15,000, $20,000, $25,000.
I will say this is probably all the fun, cutesy stuff that they've done up till now. I liked for the content of the video. This is the dumbest shit they've done. This is the dumbest shit they have done. This is actually genuinely very stupid. And this is not how this works.
$30,000, $35,000, $40,000.
Nope.
Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000.
Because the problem is she, in her intent, is not signing a contract. They would have to be like, hey, we have a contract about our conduction of stuff around this store. Will you sign it? And then she'd be like, what the fuck? They didn't even say it was a contract. She was signing a delivery release. There's no way. Yeah.
That's a lot of
money.
This
doesn't work.
So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick
It doesn't
her.
like, oh, but she didn't read it. It doesn't matter.
I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here
This part of the video is dumb.
anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make
I will, again, though, of dumb shit that's happening, what the Bricks and Minifigs people are doing is like a 10 out of 10 dumb.
peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? And they're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory.
This is crazy, though, again, from Josh.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you. I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So
Exactly.
so you're saying that
It's just a
so you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but...
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because...
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos, give them back. It's pretty easy. It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Then you can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had
Small
was
claims is
taking
pretty
the small
smart.
claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000.
Well, I do think there's a whole thing where just because you settled something in small claims court doesn't mean you then can't bring it up in civil court later. There's a whole thing where like courts and jurisdictions are separated, right? And again, this is why, for instance, O.J. Simpson was found innocent in criminal court, but guilty. Yeah, also small claims court tends to not have enforceability. True.
But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
We take the money
What if
to hire a lawyer.
we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called
So what he wanted to do is probably have a legal document from Brian that would split up the ownership of the collections and like assign pieces to people and give the ownership to 10 different people. And once that is legally documented, then have each of those 10 people go and sue them. Yeah, you can't do that.
claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these.
So he's doing exactly what I said. I don't think you can do this.
Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
He's going through the. Okay, he's going through the correct.
Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
No, the signature fraud stuff was earlier.
It looks like I legally.
Well, I mean, like, listen, we'll see if it works. Curtis, you're like, but you said it doesn't work. I'm assuming it doesn't work. Brother, you keep my mom is the fucking lawyer, not me, bro.
Legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory
Relax.
inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is
Let's
when
find
I thought,
out if it's not.
the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the bank.
He is recording him saying his intent is to skirt the law. No, the recording of that is not the bad part. The idea of whether this is claim splitting or not just comes down to how Oregon defines claim splitting. That's what it comes down to. Him recording and saying, "Hey, we are trying to find a legal loophole around claim." Like, it's fine to say that. You can record that and say that.
Back soon, the interest is going to destroy.
Is it about intent because he's intentionally doing this? They're aware that he doesn't own it, so it would still get thrown. No, it wouldn't get thrown out because the legal paperwork is done that he owns it.
Destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
I mean, not really. Remember how many times your mom said intent means a lot in the court of law? Yes, intent means a lot in the court of law, but they intended to watch. Are you ready? Did Ben intend to buy $10,000 worth of Legos? Yes. He intended to buy $10,000 worth of Legos. Why he intended to buy $10,000 worth of Legos doesn't matter. Did he intend to buy to skirt the law? Did he intend to buy to do this whole thing? Did he intend to buy because he's a big Lego fan? That doesn't matter. He intended to buy. That is different than the intent to sign something. My intent to sign is the intent to sign for a package being delivered versus the intent to sign a contract. That is why the word intent means different things in different areas. To intent to skirt the law is not legal. What? What do you mean? Yes, what? To intend to skirt the wait. Yes, it is. What? What? I'm so sorry. What? You're just operating like you're saying. What does skirt the law mean? Well, I'm okay. I gotta keep watching. Chat's gonna make me. Oh, we have a apologizer in chat. Oh my God, bless you. Thanks. Okay, sorry. To be clear, chat. You are. There's this whole thing called claim splitting. They are trying to find a loophole around claim splitting. Whether that works or not is not whether it is illegal or not. Like, they're not going to get in trouble for it or not. It's whether or not they can even do it. I don't know if they can. They are trying to do it. Everything that they are doing to do it is legit. They purchased, they made legal purchases of the Lego sets, etc. You cannot do this because Oregon Small Claims Court. Yeah, great. This is great. Furthermore, if you sell the pieces for more than the set is actually worth, you have legally wiped out your financial losses and no longer have any damage left to sue for. I'm pretty sure there's an update. Yeah, I mean, for all I know, the craziest thing about this chat that I keep trying to explain, and my mom also tried to explain, it comes down to Oregon's laws. It is illegal to intentionally circumvent the intention of the law. If you find out the intent of the law is to not do this, then find a loophole. That is... Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to explain this to you. This is what lawyers do. This is this is what, like, that is the whole point of how lawyers, like, they operate. Skirting the law is about navigating the gray area of this. There is no black and white.
How do we solve this?
Oh, we got to keep watching. I can't get caught. I can't do this right
if
now.
they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me.
We have a whole part 2 to go through, chat.
No?
What?
Dang.
Oh.
Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold.
Yeah, a lot of the half-baked ideas don't go that far. The thing that you are getting, I think the thing that you're getting caught up in is this idea of intent, and intent in the law matters in some instances, and in other instances, the intent doesn't matter. That's number one. Number two, for the love of God, chat, everyone is arguing all this stuff when none of this fucking matters. I don't know what the Oregon law states. I don't, like, it comes down, I haven't even seen what the original contract that Brian and the people fucking signed is, okay?
Us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
And like some of their like crazy ideas, they don't even go with this shit.
So we're
in the small claims court, strategy is illegal because it constitutes civil fraud and abuse of judicial process. Deliberately fabricating fake sales to your friends simply to split a large claim into multiple smaller lawsuits. Fraudulent scheme meant to deceive the courts and bypass legal limits. If caught, the judge will immediately dismiss all the case, find friends for perjury, and you can face criminal charge. Thank you. Thank you. And by the way, the crazy thing is, I said this when we first watched this. Oh my God. Working class hero. Can we do I need to pull back the VOD? What happened when they first said they wanted to do this? What the fuck did I say? It probably isn't going to work. And working class hero, it's not about the fucking intent. Oh my God. It's not the intent. The intent doesn't matter here. It's just splitting it. Oh God. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's like two things. First of all, I thought this was kind of a crazy fucking scheme. And then oh my God. I gotta keep watching.
in a really
I can't with you.
I can't
with you
right
guys.
I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird.
I feel like I'm doubting my own gut and intuition in this. Lurkers or other people in the chat, can I ask a crazy question? When they first brought up this idea, did I say I don't think this is how it works? And before we even, not even pre-watched, before they even got into, when they first talked about claim splitting, did I not call out what I thought this was going to be doing? Yes, you did. Thank you. Yes, you said, you immediately, thank you. Thank you. My intent was to rage bait. Then you argued with me for no working class hero. I think you're arguing with me for no reason. That's the way I don't know what you're even. I thought we're talking about the intent of the fucking signature intent of. I intend to finish this fucking video. Oh my God, let me intend to finish the video. Fucking kill me, chat.
No, I know, it's crazy, but like...
Oh my God, I'm gonna crash out.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
I need to intend to finish the video. Thank you, lurkers.
Brian Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan.
Thank you, lurkers.
Which
You guys can go
allows
back
us
to
now
lurker.
pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we,
let's see what happens.
You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases.
Now, can one of the cases still go through though? That's a good question for chat. Can one of them still go through?
Against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Not how that
I've been
works.
advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no!
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
I do like the bowling.
No way, no way, no way.
Shut up.
Oh my God!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months.
I kind of feel like
I'm
they
not
were ready to
complaining,
go to court for this.
because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess
there a manager?
call
I
the.
am the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
God, look. Okay, that was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she
She started closing up. So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing.
I have a feeling, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like this got so fucking big that their WeStealFromOldPeople.com, probably they sold out crazy amounts of merch. This has gotten so big. I'm like,
living in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC loss.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the
they might have had to shut it down. One thing I was worried about, chat, and I'm wondering when the big L comes in. Working class hero, do they have to shut it down? Because when does Legos get involved? Do they ever get involved? Because if I'm Legos, I don't like this, right?
Legos
like,
that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah, Lego, just wait. Right? I'm like, guys, Lego has to get involved. This is so much bad PR for them.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it! Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way! Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs.
I don't think as of today, Lego themselves have involved themselves. Honestly, no, that's actually probably the better idea. Yeah, honestly, Lego shouldn't touch this.
Collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
Especially since they aren't even, yeah, they should just, also they just shouldn't touch this.
Let's go to court. Tell me for us. Tell me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court there.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions. So what if theoretically it went to court, and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
Dang it! Oh. I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon.
Oh my God, dude.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire.
By the way, there were some people I think who were mad or said like, oh, they use like AI in this. I don't hate that they're using AI here. Like, listen, you make AI slop for the fucking, like, that's a good use of AI. You're not going to hire a graphic designer for what's basically rage bait, right? Like, you don't want it to be used that way.
To not pay you $100,000. I don't know. Like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just
this is insane.
This video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill. I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We are completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of feud. Asked me to find. Don't move.
This is
I got arrested because we go right into part 2.
All because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get.
Imagine getting a lawyer like Biba. They needed a lawyer. I feel like they actually needed a lawyer just monitoring them doing all this stuff right from the get-go.
Them their life savings back.
I agree. This is like they needed one right away.
Exposing them was actually insane.
To be fair,
check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
You know what? I'll say this in Reckless Ben's defense, I don't think they knew that it was going to go here. I don't think anyone knew that it was going to go this deep.
But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
we still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection.
This is what's crazy for me. I feel like this is going to do irreparable damage to not Bricks and Minifigs, this one store. I think this is doing irreparable, like beyond savable PR damage to the entire company. I think it might be the entire if I had to guess by the end of this, based on the amount of doubling down, I think the entire thing is done. I think they're fucked.
Back.
Well, especially because correct if I'm wrong, it's a lot of consignment, right? And so now the entire Lego and like minifigs collectors community will probably turn on them.
Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, even if now at this point, even if they won a court case, they're fucked.
And Brandon Best probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants...
Don't do this. This is a no-no. Yeah, this was this is a do not do this. This was a dumb thing.
To save the day, I got him
Don't do
a
this.
trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. When we
This
showed
is
up,
a no-no.
Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone. Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call. I like how we should have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this. Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us. Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened. Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
My name's Oscar. This is Americorps Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely.
I mean, they don't have the I'm maybe they cut it from the video, but if they have the footage of themselves driving, and if they have the footage of them stopping at the stoplight, that or stop sign, this could be really bad for the cop too.
Stopped. You said he ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said he ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop. Stop sign. So, and as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the
What?
entire situation.
What was this is creepy.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so...
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him, and we're getting trespassed. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Yeah. Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt.
I am curious, how did they know that they were there? Or did the police flag their car? This is crazy.
The easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
with
do you
it.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it,
Uh-huh.
and he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
Here's the thing. It would also, yeah, how does she know that? That's a great question. How does she know that? Second of all, it would be one thing if the previous owner acted in bad faith or did some bad contract work, and then they tried to argue that those contracts are null and void for other reasons. The contract seems pretty, it's like a normal consignment contract. It's saying, hey, you still own all these Legos. It's $200,000 worth. We have the right to sell them. You get paid a certain percentage of those sales. It's not like it's some crazy fucked up contract that a new owner wouldn't want to inherit. It's really weird. Yeah, I think Working Class Hero nailed it. I 100%, they already talked to the police. And the question is what I want to know, because I have heard the Mormon church gets involved, I want to know how much of this is, it could be a Mormon church conspiracy thing, but it also could just be small town protecting their own from YouTuber from California, you know? Or
Him
both,
saying that
actually.
it's the previous owner, that's a lie.
Could be both.
We already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're going to go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation.
Ooh, smart.
But Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough.
Yeah,
My court case with Brandon Best got
See, chat, I do call when things are good. I was like, oh, good. That's good to work. And look, it works.
accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys. Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
That is a pretty default. Like, I want to say this is like a default white guy ped. This is like a default white guy ped that you can spawn in with.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hard.
Blau, pause. Why? What do we need to watch during this pause? What's his real... Wait, what do you mean? What is the guy's real job? Josh is a lawyer who specializes in asset protection. Oh my fuck. Mormon church time too.
Core Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly...
Yeah, also for being a hardcore Mormon, didn't he like say like, I swear to God on something?
Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably...
Now, chat, I'm not trying to knock on Mormons here. And a lot of people just think that Mormonism is like kind of like a part of Christianity. When I tell you that hell is outer darkness, and when I tell you that heaven means that you get your own planet, I'm not lying. Like, I want that to sink into you. In the Mormon religion, heaven means that you get your own planet. I want you guys to know the actual beliefs of Mormonism and Scientology are pretty indistinguishable. Like, they're very fucking close. Like, listen, a lot of the Abrahamic religions have very similar themes and sort of stories, right? Between Islam, Judaism, Christianity, like a lot of some, like, I guarantee Mormonism is way closer to Scientology than any of this shit.
Actually believe that...
And again, I want to be very clear. Mormon people tend to be the nicest people I've ever met. Of anyone in any religion, they are typically the nicest ones I've ever met. Holy shit, there's some crazy shit, though.
It's going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore...
It's the best-selling trilogy. Islam, Judaism, and Christianity. Banger trilogy, true.
To me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God.
Oh, he called back to the point I said, the swear to God.
I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again?
Maybe this kid's just a bad driver, chat. Maybe he's just a bad driver.
For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told...
What traffic stop does that? What?
Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested...
It's, by the way, one thing that maybe they intended to do, but I don't think they intended to do, but it's really smart. It's really smart that Ben is not the driver. Ben not being the driver is actually saving them a lot of shit here because the cops can make up a fuck ton of stuff if he's the driver. I have to pee real quick. Oh my God. Buckle up. In fact, chat, weirdly enough, that can't be like stated enough. One of the most intentionally, what, could you guys hear my peeing? Wow. Damn. What can I say? I had to piss.
Arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them.
I'm ready to go on the ride.
The police we did this time, but they caught...
You didn't wash your hands? Chat, I had to sit down. Guys, what would you rather have me do? Wash my hands or get back to the video? That's what I thought. Let's watch.
It's too late.
Not affecting you guys. You guys aren't here. Let's go.
The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You can sit on down here for me for What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to...
No way. And they got this from the body cam footage and they went to the... Oh my God.
Play.
Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
from? That's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but...
I was just going to ask him, like, is...
I could tell that from the voice. Oh my fucking God, dude. This is crazy.
Is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because...
What? Hello, what?
Substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right... Don't reach in your pockets for me, okay? Sounds good. Thank you. Ready for this? The vehicle will be searched, okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, he didn't find...
I want you guys, I would have been really worried. I actually at this point would be worried that they would find drugs and that it would have been planted.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yeah.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Call a fucking lawyer. Call a lawyer.
Walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Yay!
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason. So
that is the weird thing with courts, and I wish that they would. This is the whole thing about this is actually probably one of the silliest things in the U.S. system is that papers have to be served in person. I think this shit's silly, but this is a real thing. If you guys are wondering, it's why there's always these crazy conspiracies of people where they'll be and people do crazy plots to do this. Hi, pizza delivery, bam, you've been they'll open up the pizza box, bam, you've been served.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing.
Wow, just remember this statement. Oh my God, don't tell me they have to go. Guys, I will say, of all the wacky schemes they have, the one where the wacky schemes are very well documented are on serving court papers. There are so many funny fucking wacky schemes people go through to serve court papers. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, I see those papers.
Yeah.
I swear, it's like I swear I'm calling things like I pre-watched this. But this just tells me that I have a good understanding of the law, kind of, a little bit. We'll see.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you. Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
What? This whole sequence is so confusing. What?
To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before we can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday.
The heroin thing is crazy.
He's going to make up any lie.
I'm sorry. The heroin thing is crazy. By the way, at this point, if they can confirm, if this gets tied back that Josh was the one that called in the heroin thing, that's a felony. What's going on there, Cornwood? This is Officer Cornwood, Paleto Bay Sheriff's Department. What's going on there, son? I'm sorry. At this point, if I'm the cops, bro, they're digging them. They are fucked themselves over here. They're gonna get investigated.
To get us arrested, we are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing. I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Everything that they're doing here is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna raise your deck.
Okay, see ya. Now that the police are fine.
Going to the one guy's house was going to the house originally was a little sketchy, but this is good.
Leaving. It's time to game plan how to serve Josh.
Now this is fun because trying to find a way to serve someone is actually kind of fun.
But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The paper?
What?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well?
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello. Okay. Okay. We're gonna find you back. Am I being arrested?
What?
Really?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for.
I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal?
Guys, I want you guys to know, with how big the problem is, because this case also blew up. If you guys think that the cops are, if anyone's like, oh, but the cops are, this is too big for the cops to protect themselves. You guys realize there are lawyers that are chomping at the bit to take this case now. These cops are fucked. They are so fucked. There are lawyers flying into, like, this police department is fucked. This is such a good case for people to take.
Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that.
Oh my God, it's not the individual store. The broader bricks and minifigs is part of the Mormon church. Guys, the Mormon church protects their own. I don't think this is, if it's the broader bricks and minifigs, I think this is Mormon church. I don't think this is just small. I'm sure it's partly small town cops protecting small town business. But now that we talk about bricks and minifigs, the broader company, they're in with the Mormons.
Donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University.
Brigham Young,
all the
BYU.
police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take
Bro.
care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan.
They take care of their own.
Each other.
Yep.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at the stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted.
Oh, no. Oh, he fucked up. Oh, he fucked up. That cop fucked up. Bro, I'm telling you guys, there are lawyers that are so ready to take this case. Holy, he fucked up.
All of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how
they fucked
the police
up.
officer
Oh
might
my
be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
Bro, they're fucked.
I don't know.
I get why this video is so crazy. This isn't about Legos. This is about the like a massive Utah like police department that is fucked. Oh my God.
It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's...
He shouldn't. By the way, Sheldon fucked up here. Never do what he just did. Never. Do not give them your phone. You don't have to give them
his phone. So Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was giving it to you.
Okay.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I do think they need to not be handing over phones and stuff like that. They need a lawyer with them. Like at this point, they need a lawyer on the ground.
Willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, "Hold up, let me hit my power button." And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection.
Yeah, I would.
It's
by
crazy
the way,
that out of
by the way, chat, I want you guys to, when you are in that situation, you do not talk to cops. What Sheldon is doing now and explaining, we're like, yeah, good. He says, don't do that. Do not talk to them. Don't talk to cops. If there's one thing you should take away from this video, don't talk to cops, lawyer up. Don't talk to cops, lawyer up.
Of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined
Exactly what 25 said. I'm not speaking without my lawyer present.
Worst ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
You ready?
Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Step outside, everybody. Come on.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
What?
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
What?
Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
What?
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us.
Pause. The warrant. Well, what's the entirety of the warrant? Why are they storming a house like it's the fucking trenches, like it's O Block, and they're trying to find, like, bust a drug op? Why do they have assault rifles out for a warrant involving Legos? What? Why? Yeah, I need to understand why did they go with that much force
before? And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos, and for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
And I've got a feeling I'm falling. Show me the jump right through. I used to travel, sing along.
That's a fat cat. The police accidentally leaked the redacted footage on Dropbox. Oh my god. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The body cam footage makes for such good YouTube content. Like the cops don't even realize they just made this video so good too. Yeah. And then their entire department got hacked into. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Don't fuck with the internet. Don't fuck with autistic YouTubers, Lego collectors on the internet. It's just so, oh my God.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail. except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
I mean, if you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know?
He should have a lawyer here.
Do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really...
Ben has said that he couldn't afford to... Stop. No. I can't believe one of my mods is spreading. You have the right to an attorney. If one cannot be provided to you, or if you cannot afford one, one will be provided to you by the state. It's in the fucking Miranda rights. Oh, I know you. I know he was being... Guys, but this is very important though. This is very important. If you get arrested, you get an attorney for free. It is that there is a public attorney will come down for you. You do not worry about paying an attorney. If you are in this situation, you get an attorney for free. Get one for free.
I guess much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly like kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Maybe they don't know what a GoFundMe
I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as
What?
his channel, right?
What?
He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding.
What?
Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send...
It's the poster and the image they used. It's using his image and using... Yeah, this is the issue. So here, what the angle they're trying to... Yeah, they're trying to go the defamation angle. Yep.
...me to jail. This was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Oh yeah, should I?
Yep.
Go back.
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
But held a month in jail for what criminal charges? Defamation is civil.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man, baby. The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court, and honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble, and if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Is what I would say.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Hey, fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police.
They're fucked. Chat, I want you to know, if you're wondering, is justice going to be served? Whether in the court of public opinion or in the actual courts, Bricks and Minifigs and this police department are beyond fucked. They are beyond fucked.
Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Go to Mexico. This is the part where he goes to Mexico,
Well,
right?
I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you let us on that?
Oh, he's pretty good.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully?
Which is also a lie. Mexico has extradition. Listen, working class hero, sometimes I call out your comments because you're wrong, because you are wrong about stuff. Yes, Mexico has extradition, but it's not a local police department that has A local police, the Utah Police Department isn't going to tell them to extradite them. Yeah, Mexico can extradite people, but I'm pretty sure like it may, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it has to go through like higher channels to do extraditing. But you are right. I will say you are right about this. Mexico does have extradition. As far as I'm understanding, it has to be like FBI or DEA, or maybe something bigger. I'm pretty sure it's like federal crimes. I don't know. There you go. Working class hero, go look this up. Tell me if a fucking local State Department can get Mexico to extradite a criminal. I don't think they can. Unless we get into federal crimes.
Stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city.
Yeah, by the way, if I were them, I would not involve the feds either. You know what I mean?
Upset where they had to arrest me. Just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I made.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were.
We'll come back to this because I think we already know that's all right. Apparently, here's the other news. A court order silenced Ben and asked Patreon to delete Ben's Patreon. Patreon CEO told the court to fuck off. Part 5, CoffeeZilla breaks the case.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective. This
Let's
time
go.
in a $10 million Lego studio.
Oh,
So I
I'm
talked
so
to
ready.
every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
I feel like this might go down as one of the craziest internet cases. Not even just internet. This is one of the craziest cases. I'm going to have my parents watch this. This is insane, chat.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have my mom watch these, and then I'm going to get on call with her, and we'll review it all together.
Or to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut.
I can give you
when
guys
it
some of
sold.
my thoughts
The
from a legal
entire
perspective.
time, he maintained ownership of the collection.
In general, though, this just goes. This is one of those where our advice of get a lawyer involved will stay true. I do think, from what I have seen, this goes beyond just get a lawyer involved. That advice. I actually think that they were in over their heads. .what.io. Like even with a lawyer involved, they were pretty fucked. This was just straight up corruption.
Media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy.
I want to know more about the prior owners too. It sounds like there was something funky there too.
Is Brandon Best. He and his partner Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos. But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people.
Oh my God. Because the question is, were these Legos even, like, were they dodging this so much because they didn't even have the Legos?
Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Sure.
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben.
I don't think
this is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a...
What? He got hit with a RICO? Chat, in case you guys are wondering, a RICO is like, okay. Yeah, working class. You know what? Fair point about the extradition. RICO is basically a lump sum criminal court. Is it civil? Isn't RICO criminal? Racketeering. So it stands for racketeering something. Basically, a RICO is when you are going after a gang. Oh, it's a civil RICO? Oh. I don't know what a civil RICO is. A criminal RICO is typically like when they served gangs or a mob. Yeah. Racketeer, influenced, and corrupt organization. Thank you. I don't know what a civil RICO is, but this is what RICO is the act that was created. Like a RICO is to go after the mob. That's when I think it originally came in. I might be wrong about that. But typically the mob, major gangs, drug cartels are hit with RICOs. Yeah, it's like something you could get hit with in fucking NoPixel, okay? Is a RICO. It's like a criminal organization charge. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it's basically it forfeits certain civil liberties and makes it so that like, yeah, I think it was made to go after the mob. It's basically like, hey, you're an organization that's doing a fuck ton of illegal stuff. We're not going to categorize all of it. We're just going to slap one charge on you, the RICO. This is crazy. He got hit with a RICO. I am wondering if this is what's crazy. I don't think we're in a like small now because of this. I don't think this is just a small town protecting its own. I think this might be the state of Utah. I think this might be like Mormons deep in the state of Utah protecting their own. And I think the feds are going to have to get involved.
Search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
Now, if Reckless Ben is actually the one who stole the Legos, he's a fucking heist master, dude.
Absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any water.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because
Reckless Danny Ocean
wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys.
If he was wearing a black suit with a top hat, he could be such a good like Batman villain. Like this is a Batman villain-esque mustache.
Have visited, but like again. So who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
My name.
Lego has the chance to make the funniest Lego set ever.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name is Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked them, do they have the Legos?
Oh, fuck.
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm going to say, like that is not accurate at all. Because
so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that they are that corporate is referring.
It might be like they're stored in like what, like a storage, like a secured storage area over the weekends.
Referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins.
Oh, or they lied in the press release, which is you're welcome to do that.
I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also...
What I want to know is, by contract, are they still liable for them if they were stolen? No. No. Provided that the contract that was shown during Ben's videos, if that's the actual contract and it was shown on screen, the wording of that contract is it was consigned to Bricks and Brick and whatever the fuck they're called. Bricks and Legos? Bricks and fuck, why can't I? Bricks and Minifigs. It said Bricks and Minifigs on, but it was agreed to by what's her name, something Gorman, on behalf of Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Mormons. So the key thing is, provided that was that contract is not some Dr. Digital thing, but they showed a picture of the actual contract, they are not liable.
Gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendors.
Oh, what you're asking, are they still liable for them if they are stolen? Yes. 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 They are still liable because yes, in a typical consign, this is a great question actually. In a typical consignment agreement, part of the reason why you give something over to consignment is you don't have the physical space or you don't have the physical security for it. That's a very standard clause in a consignment agreement. Secondly, because as a brick and mortar business, you have insurance against theft. So unless it is some bizarre contract, I would say I'm 99% sure that so them arguing it was stolen really doesn't protect them. These guys, no, it doesn't protect them. I don't think them even arguing it was stolen would protect them. They're probably still liable.
Partners that bills had not been paid by the store, and so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just
it does change how they use their insurance,
takeover, which can happen in franchising, where a franchise owner just kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, was trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust the Gormans. And they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that? Thickens.
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're
saying.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope. Well, yes.
Well,
you know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now. So this was in 1999. This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store. It is another deflection, and it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old. Fuck you. That's my response.
Yo, that's fucked. Oh, a 19-year-old girl has like, yeah, like you're 19. I know so many people with like random criminal records of either petty theft or whatever else from like when they were stupid teenagers doing dumb shit. Like this is
To that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made. You cannot intimidate and bully me.
That's crazy.
Into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty. And
not only that, but she was also the one that I'm sorry, there's just so much going against the other guys. She was also the one that even explicitly said, hey, what about the contracts with the people who have like signed and leftover stuff here before?
Personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told,
show me the Legos.
100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's going to drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video.
Yeah, we know where this is
October
going.
24, 2024,
Yes, we know
for
where
a
this is
baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked Bricks and Minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th, when Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this.
Okay.
This is a big deal. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So,
Okay.
This we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Oh!
So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. Sure, that's cool.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240.
Well, this proves several things. It proves that there's some. It does two things. It proves that there's some that are not on the list, but it also proves that there's a safe. It proves two things.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet.
It's starting to get up
there.
If there's a...
Well, they were saying 2,000 to 5,000, and then what they showed was around, like, what was it, like 4,000 to 10,000. And now it turns out that they're like, the numbers are starting to creep up here.
Calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there. I promise you, it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? He got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh,
U-Haul
yeah.
story.
Have we talked about the U-Haul yet? We got to talk about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover.
So when Brandon came to the store that night,
I think they heisted a bunch of the collection and they moved it to the other store that they run so that they could sell it and just earn the money themselves. Done. A case like that's probably the most likely explanation of this whole thing. I think they did a hostile takeover. There's a giant collection. They're basically either like, well, maybe this stuff was stolen by thieves. Maybe it was stolen by these guys. We're going to, just basically scrub the records, take a bunch of these figures and go sell it in the other store.
he was driving a U-Haul
Or sell it privately.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not?
If they sell it privately, they don't have to give profits to the company. No. I think it's the company doing this. Because if it was private, why the fuck would the company defend this guy? I think it's the company doing this. Like fucking grab some of these assets. Like I think it's the broader company doing it.
Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifig store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned.
Yes.
And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Blau, and he sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation of Salem, and we were told through other employees that
The person who's, by the way, they're hiding their voice and their identity, and not to like dive in on this, the person who's giving this might not be a random store worker. Did you guys catch that? Yes, working class hero got it. He might be a manager. Did you guys catch it? It's a small thing. I was talking to my employee co-worker.
about the situation going down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation of Salem, and we were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us when he was jumping off all the Lego sets to us that night.
What?
There was a bunch of used Lego sets that were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars CD.
Oh!
Just a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait. They brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
Oh, okay. They're caught.
Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
And he's like, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it.
So, sure, Brandon Best is the real thief. Like, we've caught the thief, but it goes deeper, chat. Why is corporate trying to cover for him? I think corporate was down with this heist as well. I think they were in on it.
And well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it.
Can you check U-Haul like rental records? Is that like something you can investigate?
Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any of the, like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just got to find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window. But the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, I have this alternate angle. I'm looking at that. And then...
Oh! Oh, shit!
On that photo.
Oh, fuck! Also, oh my God! Enhance! Computer, make that U-Haul really horny and gay, and enhance it, please. The fuck? Chat? He's not lying, though. This is the crazy part. The CEO and COO might even be intentional in their statements to try to get around this. He said, yeah, we were told he showed up there in a rental car. That's a rental car.
Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit and...
bring up the brightness. Enhance.
My gosh. There's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
Oh!
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
Oh, no.
And I don't know if...
Dude.
If you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, for a different situation that we had just, gone through some things, and he had a previously, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Star Legos with some time after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego.
Right.
But that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal.
Right.
And separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars. And that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on like midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem.
You needed to rent a U-Haul for this? Brother.
Dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up.
Sorry about all the cuts, but the full explanation is long. Even with all the cuts, he's just stuttering through the story. He doesn't know what to say.
The changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so...
Yeah, also, wait, I'm sorry. There's a lot of cars that can pull a camper. Why the fuck would you have a U-Haul pull a camper? I'm not saying a U-Haul can't pull a camper, but that's kind of a crazy thing to go rent to pull a camper. Wouldn't that make your car fucking hard to drive? Like, imagine a camper behind a U-Haul. Like, are you a fucking professional semi-truck driver? Like, what are you doing?
And he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at, midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then, probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think I see people do it with car trailers. Like, if you're moving, like, a car on the back of you, but, like, if I'm like, I need to attach a camper, why would I rent a U-Haul truck? While U-Haul trucks have fixed hitches for their own trailers. Yeah, U-Haul trucks, yeah, like, you must, for a personal trailer, you must ensure it's compatible with the 2-inch ball. Many personal campers require a 2.5 to 16-inch ball, which may not be available on U-Haul trucks. Yeah, why would you not just rent a pickup truck or a standard truck? I'm so...
There's a couple of, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon, and here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, So as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird. And it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof,
it's just so weird to be like, oh yeah, no, we had a U-Haul to move Legos this one time. And then this other time that is conveniently on this same day, the U-Haul was to move a camper.
we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with two more things. First,
I agree with this. They probably meant 4 hours of total loading, driving, unloading, because it was around 4 hours from the rental to ending. And I can't imagine it would ever, like, I'm thinking about a U-Haul. It would never take you 4 hours to unload a U-Haul. Like, think about the size of a U-Haul and just getting in and out of it as an individual person, and you're moving Lego sets, that wouldn't take you 4 hours.
from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But
and it does make for a good YouTube thumb.
Sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000.
Okay.
They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Bin, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself.
I mean, this is one where it's like, hey, you're buying a big collection. You think, hey, it might be worth $200,000, and you'd say $200,000, right? It's like when Kick said that they were signing XQC for however much money it was, but there's some stipulations. You do it for the big number, right?
So that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store. So we went with that.
And
it's a clickbait number.
I believe that is accurate at the high end. It was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
Maybe at the high end it was 150.
He hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet says about from between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. In the midpoint about 107 or something like that of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000.
Okay, fair, not 200.
Between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000.
That's still a lot of...
Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000.
That's the biggest issue. The difference between saying it's around $82,000 versus the $200,000, that's still big time money. This is not big time money.
Dollars of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos.
No way.
We looked through over 200 plus photos.
No way.
And matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me.
What?
Looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway.
Hello?
And that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, there were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over.
So on the list of on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other bricks and minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then, why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Okay.
Why was his collection on layaway?
Traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm going to guess probably half of those layaway items were not going to be sold to the person who took them on layaway, because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets but only be able to buy 1. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them?
And was it because it was uniquely these like high tier Star Wars sets?
I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to, to get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold.
Classic Ewok village.
So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look at this, it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah,
because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which
people want the Ewok village for the exclusive Leo figure, right?
Yeah. And then, or they were buying, 8 different things together.
Yeah.
And then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items.
It sounds like big Star Wars collectors knew of this collection, put a bunch of them on layaways, and then would only buy maybe 1 or 2 of them
at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point, he had, I think, 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm going to make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for 1 set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual ticket,
and all it would take is 2 or 3 big collectors to do this.
I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
Huh. See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from, let's see, sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished.
Oh, like they just hadn't got around to paying him yet.
Don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
It sounds like, do you know what it sounds like? It sounds like they did make some additional sales of his stuff, and she is like, I haven't gone through and like done like a recent check of like what money we owe. It sounds like even here, maybe she knows that they not only like they might actually just owe him money here, and that she needs to go through that.
Okay. So Crystal, ultimately, also that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, because taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side there.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully...
But this is why the bigger thing is not the $10,000 to $20,000 missing. It's the cops.
Compensated. Much of this, Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about
so he still is owed
$83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think, honestly, that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously
Okay, so still 50 to 80 is still a lot.
Right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product and service. And I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifig store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted.
They had the chance. They had the chance here, I feel like, to be like, you know what? This whole situation's blown up. We don't know necessarily what's happening. Not only are we going to pay, here's what I would do. I'm the CEO and COO, and I'm in this instance, and I see what is happening with the public support. We come out and we say, you know what? We don't know what the fuck happened. We don't know where these Legos are. You know what? We're going to pay you, Brian. We're going to pay you, and we're going to, in honor of the charity raffle that Ben did in part of his video, we're going to start doing random Lego charity raffles, like in honor of Brian's dad or something like that, to give back to the Lego community because we want to do right by the community. That's what they should do. And try to basically do like the good guy forward and move away from all this. Because of this, though, they're fucked. They are fucked. They will lose all public credibility now. This is insane.
Self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy.
Be like, hey, you know what? We're gonna make Brian whole. We're gonna give you the max money that this is all worth, and we go onward.
Lego store, at the end of the day, you are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out. Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy to me, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why the
bro? Then don't fucking sue him. Be like, you know what? It wasn't $200,000. It's not the $2,000 to $5,000 that we claimed, but this whole thing has gotten way out of hand, and the stuff with Ben has gotten out of hand. We're removing the lawsuit on Ben. This has gotten way too far. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pay Ben for any of the shit that we've caused him, and we're gonna pay Brian. We're gonna make him whole. Let's move on. And they could just move on from this. They're so fucked though.
When somebody comes in and says, "Hey, you owe me $60,000."
Weirdly enough, CoffeeZilla gave them the out. They had an out, chat. They actually had an out because there was enough kind of like, obviously we know what happened. Like some amount of this product was probably stolen in the U-Haul and taken to the other store to sell it there. And there probably was Legos stolen from Brian's collection. We get it. But you know what? They had enough of an out, and there was enough sort of number mismanagement that they could have said, hey, you know what? CoffeeZilla comes to them with this conclusion, and they say, you know what? We'll pay the $80,000. Done.
$1,000 worth of product in Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door, and we go, sure. We'll
the cops is all.
The guy just walks in and
no, but the cops is all. That's the other thing. The cops is a whole other guys. The cops is another video for a federal investigation.
Man, $60,000 worth of Lego. Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool? Show me. Can you show me the proof?
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried and they were basically met with like unreasonable requests, things like that. So
verification, documentation, is that unreasonable, do you think?
well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. When I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
Oh, he's caught.
So this would have been created under so we have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like, so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Chris.
So when the people came and asked for the fucking minifigs, for the fucking Legos, why didn't you go and pull this up?
And we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't, like, we don't know everything, and we don't go, like, looking in every nook and cranny everywhere, like, we just don't know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying there was $5,000 there. Really? Like, that makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, oh, and therefore these missing, percentage?
In all of this, their vibe and just the way they presented this information just felt very believable. The idea that, like, oh, there was some stuff sold that we just hadn't reported back yet. Like, their entire discourse on this to me was like people who know that they're in the right, whereas the other ones was super defensive. Like, I don't need to be a fucking forensic psychologist to tell you that the disposition of these people as they are talking about these stories is completely different. These people know they are clear. The other people are defensive.
Is some magical other place, or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. It's possible if my staff
and even the sense that they're
and
she's gonna like, hey, you know what? Anything that is on us, we'll take responsibility for. Like, they're down to take that responsibility.
Left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed.
And that's the key. She's willing to sit down and talk with Brian and figure this out, whereas the other people were not willing to sit down and talk with him.
And make that right.
And banned him from the
that's
store.
New information no one's ever found out, so that's like awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
Wait, hold on. As of the making of this video, Brandon Best and Josh Johnson are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages. A restraining order is in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about Bricks and Minifigs. I want to understand more about this restraining order that he has a gag order. That's wild to me. That's really bizarre. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Mayfigs. The lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around $250,000.
In Kaiser, Oregon, and a man named Brandon Best is standing in.
Where's the legal mindset video?
Today, we're going brick by brick as we analyze the Bricks and Minifigs case and all of the law and crimes involved in this. Of course, this is the legal mindset where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, this is something that has slammed my inbox, and there are so
You don't like my lawyer? Yeah, but this is the guy who does stuff on like Twitch and YouTube stuff typically.
many legal questions, different areas of both civil law, criminal law, regulatory law, that I found this very fascinating, but it took me some time to put together this analysis. But this could not possibly be more perfect down my wheelhouse, as a corporate attorney, I dealt with pretty much all of these issues. This is a content creator, Reckless Ben, who decided to take on the company of Bricks and Minifigs, which is a company selling Legos. Now, how this breaks down is essentially there was a consignment agreement with one Brian Mansell and the former franchise owner of a local branch, a local franchise of Bricks and Minifigs. And for those that don't know, franchises are not owned by the corporation. So as a corporate attorney, one thing we constantly would say, one thing that is very much true, is you will constantly shift the blame between corporate and the franchise. The corporation will say it's always the franchise fault, right? That's something.
And the franchise will always say it's the corporate.
And the franchise owner will say, take it up with corporate. That's a corporate issue. That's in our contract, etc. So that game of back and forth is very, very, very much tried and true here. And we see that play out in this case.
Finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You've been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Now, this all really goes down to what a consignment is, and really that's what you need to understand here. So a consignment is essentially when one person is holding something on behalf of somebody else. In this case, it was over $200,000. That's the disputed value. Now, Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise owners, they dispute that number, but the Mansells, Reckless Ben, their number is $200K. So let's go with the higher number. So a lot of Star Wars Legos were very valuable. Now, consignments are what's called a security interest, and those are regulated by the Uniform Commercial Code, which has been adopted in Oregon. Under that code, the property remains under the superior title, meaning the ownership of the consignor, so the person that signed it over, even though it's being held by another person. The problem with this is the telltale maxim, possession is 9/10 of the law. So even though there's this agreement, the physical product is being held by somebody else. So you have to wonder what they're going to do with that product. And in this case, something very, very wrong did indeed happen.
Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face.
So what likely happened here, which is something that Ben's videos don't make clear, is that after this consignment was made, essentially they quickly sold off that property to make cash. And once they
I want to watch the videos that you guys. Is it this one?
To the American Fork Police Department and released all.
He had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten to watch all these
easier
yet.
option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider.
Yeah, well, let's watch this next actually. So I really want to see what the cops are saying.
Come get them. I'm not gonna have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with...
He threatened to shoot them? As in, Josh threatened to shoot Ben, and Ben is the one oh my God.
Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years.
Bro, what?
She had this consignment deal with him, and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. I'm done.
What?
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server, and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
Have
fake
you
papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
Okay. You're okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So the cops are just over here talking to him and just doing whatever he says.
They're fake.
Can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. I wish we could just send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could just send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him, like, we're not going to let him get away with his crime, so.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him.
Okay.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like, this whole thing could be solved.
And then if it's fake, he doesn't have to do anything.
Like,
yeah.
Here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm gonna go talk with...
Bro, as bad as Bricks and Minifigs is concerned, dude, this police department's fucked. They are so fucked. There are 1,000 lawyers descending upon them like ravenous hawks to tear them apart. They are so fucked. They are so fucked.
Give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of
right,
a
never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested.
He doesn't want him to peek at it because he knows they know that it's real papers. They know it's real.
Before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store.
Yeah, also, these guys are going to be facing criminal charges. These guys are fucked.
Times threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
Well, these are court papers.
Okay. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Damn.
Yeah, process server's really gonna ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
What? What? Why wouldn't that? Wait, what?
They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, oh no, I gotta serve in these papers. Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man.
Very surprised.
I'm done with these guys.
We'll watch this after. But this is
Already
crazy.
willing to arrest these individuals for Utah, Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking habits.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
Now we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much.
American Fork City Council meeting. Oh yeah, let's check that out after this. Oh my God.
As humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So.
This guy was the guy, didn't this the guy that looked him up and they're real papers? Oh my God.
You can't. It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police. So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating,
I don't think that guy knows what a process server is.
Process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that, and so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries it's pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that he printed up
are fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Again, this is Ammon. I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement.
What?
I like how he can just lie to you guys. He's just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Listen, it is just cops made a big mistake and made bigger mistakes to cover up their big mistake. I'm telling you, it has to do with Mormonism, 100%. Chat, how many of you guys know, like, the Mormon vibes? Tell me, any lurkers, like, you guys can confirm. There's something going on with Mormonism here. Even if it's insofar as, like, just connections with people. There's very loyal. There's a lot. People were even saying one of the police officers is married to, like, this girl's cousin. And so there is a lot of looking out for their own. Like, trust me. Yeah, they all also didn't they look this up? They all went to Brigham Young University. Like, these guys are looking out. Like, yeah, I do agree. It is a bit of this. It's a bit of cops making a mistake and doubling down, or small town cops protecting their business people, whatever. Trust me, there is also some component. I don't know what percent. Some component of Mormonism protecting each other going on here.
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess
Yeah, they donate
really
a bunch of
didn't
money
want
to the
anyone
church
to hear
too.
this. Even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case.
They all seem to not know each other at this point, but are protecting this dude. What about when that one cop went over and to the boy trying to come up to talk to him, and was like, recognized his voice. So that cop clearly knew who he was. There was also the lady cop who, like, already knew about the story and, like, knew about the people involved. Like, there's multiple times throughout this entire story where clearly the cops have, like, not only that, but someone also basically exposed that one of the cops is married to that manager lady's cousin. Like, they all know each other. They all went, like, almost all of them went to Brigham Young University. Like, and again, Mormonism, it runs deep.
It just hasn't gone to court. Okay.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Hello. Step out for me. Okay.
Okay.
Find you back. Am I being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
That this stuff got hacked, they're fucked. I want you guys to know this police department is fucked. Bricks and Minifigs is fucked. This is irreparable damage to both of them. This is like they're so fucked.
I love you. I love you. Hello,
There we go.
I love you. Okay, I love you. I love the American Police Department.
It didn't even get hacked. They were stupid when they released stuff. They had a folder of stuff that was still not yet redacted. Yeah, just incompetence.
I love you. I love the American Police Department.
Okay.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they
Yeah,
heard that
I
was the
want to
one that stole the
understand.
Legos
This
from
part
Blau.
is crazy
So
to
I might
me.
have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but...
The other kid had a GoPro.
How many did you get? You got banned?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet. That's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Banger for the tuber.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks, and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that, but the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Caller, we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here.
Yeah, no American police in sight.
Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
What the fuck? Bro. This is Reckless Ben's last video. Hold on, let me see.
Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health. But I can't post it or I will go to jail. And not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about. They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company or I will be in jail and everything. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm going to do what's morally right. But in this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised, like immediately. So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company. My personal opinion is that this is unfair because this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that in the footage. The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side, I am now no longer allowed to talk about them, and it looks like this might be it. So, yeah.
They are so dumb. They are so, this is, what's it called? Isn't it called like the Streisand effect? They're so dumb. People are so fucking stupid, dude. This is actually, they literally just Streisand, like now everyone is going to talk about this.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's trust and safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
Fucking based, dude. Based. Bro, what a fucking story. Guys, I think it's like really shitty that they're doubling down and this, probably causing so much stress, but like I want you guys to know this is a situation where I think the good guys will win. I think the good guys will win here. Partly because the bad guys have already lost. The bad guys have lost so bad, you don't even realize it yet. When I tell you that Bricks and Minifigs, which I had never even heard of until now, is just destroyed and irreparably will never come back from this, I am telling you, they will never come back from this. They are so fucked. They are so fucked. Streakias, thanks for the prime. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. I gotta go pee, and then we're gonna check out the city council thing.
Hi, Daniel.
Wait, yo, Steakiest, thanks for the wait, just subbed for the first time with the Prime and dropped 5 gifted? Yo, I said Steakiest. Streakiest. Yo, thanks for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you for covering this. Such a huge story. Yo, of course, man. Thanks for the 5 gifties. No, not all 50. It's just this one section, I think.
Soroka. When I reviewed the budget, I noticed that there was an increase of around $600,000, which is a 9% increase to our property taxes. Even though this increase is large, it is not large enough for the upcoming civil lawsuits that our city is about to face because of the misconduct of our police department. Our police department in March went on a crusade against an individual, and he now has legal rights to sue this city. That is going to be our taxpayer dollars that are going to have to pay for that. The police chief then went on a media release and lied to the public. He stated that the individual did not complete a traffic stop or did not complete a stop sign, complete stop, but when reviewing the video evidence, they did.
They're fucked.
He said that when this individual was trying to serve court papers, which is his civil right, that when the police reviewed the court papers, they said that they had already been served, which was a lie. They had not been. The police swatted this individual, arresting 5 people without any arrest warrants.
Again, and one thing I've asked now, I think twice, I need to ask it again. Why did they storm the house? Why did they storm the house with fucking assault rifles? What was the No, they did have a warrant. No, there actually was a warrant, but remember in the warrant all that was mentioned was stolen Legos. They did mention a warrant. There was a warrant. But what was it for? They had a search warrant, but why were they searching it that aggressively? They got the house owner to admit he heard them talking about Legos, then twisted it to the judge. But even still, even if it's like, hey, we're conducting a search warrant over stolen Legos, why the fuck would they go in guns blazing?
And then took 4 of them, who they did not even know the identity of, into custody. One of them being a minor, which they pointed a gun at. This is unacceptable conduct of the police department. When Paul took office, he said, I am extremely committed to ensuring our community members are proud of their police department and their officers. I am not proud of my police department officers. In fact, seeing this conduct, I am in fear of standing here with seeing if there's any retribution that they might bring on me. Because that is what they did to this individual.
Yes.
And if they're willing to do that to them, they are willing to do that to me and to anyone else. Thank you.
Yo, he kind of fucking cooked them there, Chad. Not gonna lie. That was fucking based. Good shit from him. That took a lot of balls. Bro. I'm going to have my mom review all this and then we'll talk to her and get her opinion. So, what do you think? I think
it is bonkers.
It is bonkers. That's what I think.
To talk about.
If I was to sum up a little bit of this, I think Reckless Ben was reckless. I think they went into this making kind of a YouTube video, kind of like how they expose cults. They're kind of having fun with it. I think Reckless Ben's mistakes are this. He needed to involve lawyers way sooner. And some of their like little hijinks and plans, even though they're kind of fun for a YouTube video, were a little bit too much for this. However, I don't think they knew that. I don't think they knew how much in over their heads they were. That's point number one. Point number two is I think even with lawyers, they were still in over their heads. I think even lawyers were not enough protection for what was clearly a corrupt police force. I think the biggest thing uncovered from this is not whether it was $5,000 of Legos, $20,000, $80,000. No, what was uncovered was a extremely corrupt police force that was willing to protect their own. And that's the craziest story out of all of this. It's not even the Legos. It's everything else after that. On the side of the Legos, again, it's like, yeah, people were saying $200,000, weirdly enough, because it's good for a press release. It's good for a YouTube thumbnail. Sure. Is the actual amount less? Yes. Is the actual amount still a substantial amount of money that clearly this family needed to help, to help pay for Brian's dad's care? Yes. Did it seem like they were just put through an insane amount of undue stress and are absolutely victims in this? 100%. The previous owners, it sounds like they might have, their worst case is they might have done some dumb accounting, but they were going to try to make right by that dumb accounting and maybe missed figures on stuff. And they were going to try to, remedy that. The actual Bricks and Minifigs people, it sounded like they either intentionally or unintentionally just heisted some of the fucking Legos. Maybe they did it unintentionally. It could have been unintentional that just a lot of these that they were just taking over shit and that they'd never taken over a collection that big. And so they just mismanaged it. Maybe some of it was intentional. Like, hey, let's take over this store and let's just, forget the previous consignment agreements. We'll just sell this whatever and then blame it on the previous owners. And we'll just do it that way. Whether it was intentional or unintentional, they are the ones who primarily fucked up here and fucked up in the accounting, fucked up in how and then they just lied. They doubled down, they tripled down, they quadrupled down, quintupled down on lie after lie after lie. The U-Haul was the true moment. Everything after that, you can just tell that they're stuttering through their stories. They can't make things up. They can't make things seem coherent. It's just a fucking crazy ride after that. The craziest thing is what probably could have been settled with like $100. Let's not even use the $80,000 that it seems like was owed, somewhere between 50 and 80. Let's use the big amount, $200,000. They could have settled this for $200,000 and made Brian and his family whole and just wiped their hands clean of this. And what's crazy is they actually had multiple moments to do that. And the moment that is craziest to me that they didn't do it was when CoffeeZilla finally confronted them on this. They could have just wiped their hands clean, but instead they have now septupled down and are suing. Whenever you find yourself in a lawsuit versus a YouTuber with a big platform, you fucking lost. That's insane. I think they've irreparably destroyed their business. And I'm not kidding when I tell you guys this. My prediction is this business is done. I think they are fucked. I think the endemic Lego collector community will completely abandon them after this, number one. Number two, all the people who had never heard of Bricks and Minifigs before, like me, now will never fuck with them. This is a great example, by the way. Whenever someone tells you no publicity is bad publicity, that's a fucking lie. This is an example of why that's a fucking lie. This is such bad publicity that they are fucked. When I tell you that this, we need to check in on them in a year or two to see if they're still operating. I think that this will really fuck them over. Yeah, and by the way, if you're like, well, not everyone is online or even going to know about this, the people that are online and that do know about it are also psychopathic people who now are going to call in threats to the locations, are going to go and vandalize the locations. They are fucked. They are so fucked. Mainstream news is also starting to pick it up. They are actually so fucked. even if somehow they were to recover and still operate as a business, the amount of damages and losses, they're trying to sue Reckless Ben and this one guy for like what, 1.3 million. The damages that this will cost them is in the tens of millions. They are so fucked. And then lastly, I don't know how high up this police department corruption goes. I think it gets pretty high up in the state of Utah. I would not be surprised, though, if there are federal attorneys that are now looking into it. I think this has made enough noise that there are probably feds looking into this and who are about to come down with the hammer on it. And that this police department is like they have flown way too close to the sun. And there are federal investigators that are 100% looking into this. The problem is there's too much just raw damning evidence and way too much public buzz about it. The other thing that you guys have to realize, there's opportunists. It's not that like the entire world is just always on the side of the man. There are opportunistic federal attorneys, people who make a living out of going after police departments or going after the big guys, who are salivating because the amount of evidence and misconduct here that is documented is overwhelming. It is overwhelming how much misconduct is going on here. They are so fucked. Anyways. Yeah, as a side note, I think Lego Corporation has the chance to do one of the coolest things, which is to like, I don't know, make Brian whole and do something cool with him. Fucking make a Brian Lego collection, or just fucking like, I don't know, do something really cool for him and in honor of him and his dad's like crazy Star Wars collection would be something really cool for Lego to do. If I were them, man, I would do something super cheeky. I would send him like, you know, like a PR package of like some of the dopest new stuff. Be like, hey, and not mention the case or any of this, but be like, hey, we heard that you were one of the like favorite collectors of Star Wars Legos, and we wanted to give you some like really cool exclusive Star Wars Legos. Do it like that, fucking cheeky, to distance themselves. Oh, it'd be great publicity for them. Do I think Reckless Ben might lose the... on the note of Reckless Ben losing the court case, going to jail with any of the tactics he used, like the FedEx contract move, they didn't impersonate a FedEx employee necessarily, but there is some... Like, they did some illegal shit. Do I think Reckless Ben is legally liable? Yes. I think if he has a good enough lawyer, though... Again, chat, so much of this is, do you have a good enough lawyer? He might have to pay some fines. He might have... I don't think he's going to serve time. He might... Like, he's probably going to have a restraining order. If I were him, I probably wouldn't go back into the state of Utah ever. He'll probably be on probation. Like, there's going to be some fines incurred on him, but I think they'll be okay. He represented himself at his last hearing. He needs to take the reckless out of Reckless Ben. And at this point, he probably has top tier attorneys that are willing to work for him pro bono just for the exposure. He could literally get, like, I want you guys to know, he can literally get a world-class attorney on this and not pay anything. Google, processed servers can legally pose as food, floral, or courier delivery drivers to contact individuals avoiding service. Yeah, but the problem was they weren't serving papers at this time. They were trying to get a false signature on a contract, like on some dumb legal contract, which they knew probably wouldn't hold up in court, but they were just doing it as a joke. But it's a pretty dumb bit to do as a joke. The argument you can make, though, is, and they probably didn't do this, they probably will argue in court, if you want to know, they probably will argue that they dressed up and impersonate a courier delivery, that they did not impersonate a postman. Notably, I think when we watched that part of the video, they were not posing as FedEx, USPS, anything like that. So they weren't wearing official post uniform. So they could always just claim in court that they were a courier service, which also requires a signature, which you can do. I think, maybe. I don't know. That would be a funny ass stream idea for you, Blau. Spend a day streaming, serving people. That is a funny idea until you realize that some people, when they get served, turn violent and will attack you. It's not, I don't want to fucking do that. Also, what is this whole thing about Ben being in Mexico? Did he go to Mexico, or are everyone saying he's not actually in Mexico? What's this whole thing about him in Mexico? Did he actually go to Mexico? Like, what's that all about? He's actually in Mexico? Oh, it has nothing to do with legal stuff or dodging warrants. He just went to Mexico for fun and as part of the bit for the video. It was great. That's my overall thing. Yeah, was Reckless Ben a little... Here's the other thing. I think there were parts of this where I was maybe a little bit more critical of Reckless Ben, and I was like, oh, he's being literally, part of his name, too reckless here. That being said, I can't be too hard on him because I think what he uncovered is just, it's fucking deep. It's kind of fucking crazy. And I think even... He should have a lawyer, but even with a lawyer, he was still in some fucking... He would have been in over his head. It's fucking crazy what he uncovered. It's wild. Yeah, I don't... And that's the other thing is, I don't think anyone could have predicted what was going to happen. You know, I think it's one thing for me to say in hindsight, oh, you guys should have lawyered up already here, or in hindsight, oh, you should have done this. But it's like, we didn't know how crazy this was going to get. What is this?
A self-proclaimed performance artist and daredevil takes his talents to new heights at LA's so-called graffiti towers. The tower stunt is just the latest challenge for the fearless trespasser who views his outrageous antics as a form of art.
Rick Chambers is live at the towers.
Oh, so he's no stranger to doing some crazy shit. It's important to note that he has not been charged with impersonating anyone. I think they're just using that as part of the stalking charge against him. I don't think it's him that would be charged with the impersonating. It's it's one of his friends who is the one who is actually like the delivery driver. But I don't know if he'll actually get charged with that or anything like that. Damn, what a fucking goat. What a goat. What's the squeaks method? Wait, I thought I have plans. I can't watch the Stanley Cup game? Put on my phone. That's weird. I don't have access on the ESPN on this PC. I think I do on my phone. Perfect. I'll just keep this here and tune into it. Both my parents are criminal defense attorneys. Yeah. And I studied political science, but remember, don't get any political takes, therapy takes, or any other takes from me. Remember? Damn. Oh, there was one thing in that I want to check in on. H3 versus iDubbbz lawsuit. Hold on.
To see. Now, like I said, I did have a conversation with both iDubbbz and Ethan, and at the end of the conversation with Ethan, he wanted to prepare a statement because I wasn't shy about letting him know that the exact way I've talked to him in our conversation would be how I'm going to talk about it publicly. And since I've made it clear I'm not in the business of just leaking private text messages, he wanted to prepare something that I would share. And I've done this in the past, like sharing statements from the people that I cover in stories, so I'll do the same here as well. He said, when CPS was called on his family a year ago, the rules of engagement had completely changed. A snark community fabricated a lie that his children were crawling around in dog shit and eating it. An agent came to my home at 8 a.m. to look through my home and interview my children against their will. Investigation is now over, was determined to be unfounded. After this, he could no longer tolerate attacks on his children or attempts to break up his family. Ian was a friend of his for many years. He has been to his house, met his children. When he displayed a message on screen for over an hour stating that he's a pedophile that molests his children, carried a lot more weight than when Destiny said it. Destiny said it in a Discord chat in passing that was on screen for a few seconds. He'd never met or spoken with Destiny, and Destiny has never been to his house or met his children, has zero credibility on the issue, and made it clear that in passing chat message was never meant to be taken seriously. Ian, on the other hand, does know his family, has been to his home, and has met his children, and the fact that he exploited that closeness to forward such a heinous, unforgivable accusation forced him into action. To make matters worse, Ian has supported the call to CPS in his content deputy and openly associates with, spends time in, and celebrates the snark community from which the original CPS call came from. He believes
that might be defamation.
It was Ian's intention to cause harm to his family, as he knew CPS had already visited the home and still decided to rebroadcast the accusations for over an hour on stream. He's pledged to do everything he can to hold him and anyone else who attempts to harm his family accountable in whatever way that he can. Because of the context, he believes that he has a much more viable case against iDubbbz than Destiny, and that's why he's only suing iDubbbz. Destiny also...
That makes sense. Right? Because again, as we've learned, talking about all this legalese stuff, the law is not black and white. It's very much gray. It's how you present these things to a judge, in some cases to a jury, but oftentimes mostly just a judge, right? So my understanding of this correctly is a world where you actually personally know this person and have a intimate relationship with them, as he even said, like, hey, he's been over to my house, he knows my family, yada yada. And then so for someone like that to then shout out these claims about him and his family is, I mean, this sounds like defamation.
So lives in USA, where defamation laws are much harder to win, versus in Canada, where iDubbbz lives. These are all the reasons that he's suing iDubbbz and not Destiny. He's chosen the legal and most proper way afforded to him that live in countries that value free.
I also do think, like, I understand someone starting to go for legal action if they got CPS involved. Like, insofar as, like, and even if iDubbbz wasn't the one who originally got CPS involved, right? If he's part of that thing and is like basically if iDubbbz is a valid candidate for defamation and is linked to that whole thing, he probably goes after him. Like,
speech, a lawsuit for defamation. Defamation is not protected speech. He does not have an unalienable right to say that he's a pedophile molesting his children. Accountability in this case has to be more than...
This is also just one of those where it's like CPS might actually act on those claims. Police might act on those claims. I think claims of like pedophilia, especially especially when it relates to someone who has kids. I mean,
than just internet mudslinging and jousting. He has crossed the line and he's past the point of caring what Charlie or anyone else thinks, and he will protect his family at all costs. Now, if it wasn't clear, we didn't exactly see eye to eye on this case here in regards to this whole lawsuit situation. I believe, as is even stated in his statement, that he's targeting iDubbbz solely because the free speech laws in Canada are more lax, and it is more viable that he would win there versus in the US, where Destiny is. He's even saying that it would be harder to win that case against Destiny.
Yeah.
So to me, that says that if the way you win is through more lax free speech laws, then it's not really a real defamation case worth pursuing. It's you taking advantage of that lax nature of those laws to further punish the guy who you have a lot of ire towards for the previous instances of aligning with the snark community and stuff like that, as opposed to actually fighting.
I mean, this is like, chat, this is just one of those situations where I'm like, I'm not cheering for anyone here. I'm just like, from a legal perspective, this does seem like, and I don't know Canada versus US and how strict versus not strict is, but this is one where I'm like, oh, you probably have a case, like a case.
For, you know.
And a lot of people don't realize that in a lot of these cases, that people don't win or lose these cases. They settle. Oh my God, Carolina scored. I think the spoon works very well. Stanky Stankoven. Oh, fuck yeah, chat. Let's go, Carolina.
This was defamatory in that it feels very familiar for a tactic that is common with big companies to financially drain someone that they have a lot of issues with for a variety of reasons, a whole host of reasons. And in pursuing this route, it does open a whole host of problems for a lot of other people and can have far-reaching.
I think the iDubbbz defamation case is going to backfire due to Streisand effect. I disagree. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I think that there are people who are like very deeply in the know about this, like H3, iDubbbz, Ethan, Destiny, Hassan, all of this crazy stuff. There's people who are like, just know all of this lore. Like, you need a fucking PhD to study all of it. And then there's just other people who have just been so, like myself, I'm just so checked out of it. Like, it sounds like all of them just fucking hate each other. All of them are just going after each other. And I don't know what any of this, like, The scroll says Ethan has also been defaming and listen, the thing is, people throw around a lot of words. What matters is if it's defamation by law. And also what a lot of people don't realize is people typically don't win or lose cases. Most of these cases get settled. Yeah, hey, Lily is live. Your best friend. Fucking hate Lily. Anyways, I just can't be bothered with this. Yeah, people will say a bunch of words or things that you never know if they know like the actual meanings. Working class hero, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. We get words like, this is defamation, cyber. Why are my alerts not going off? Defamation, cyber stalking, he was served a sopapilla, this and that. All right. Damn. Chat. Juicy little 8-hour and 45-minute stream. Do you guys want to see? What a day. We reacted to so much. We covered so much. The hockey game still got mods. We got to put Canes in 6. I think the Canes are going to win. I'm wondering if I end stream and watch the rest of the game or fuck, what do I do? I'm still trying to figure out when we're doing the next roleplay stream, chat. I am planning to do Mecha Chameleon, whatever that game is. I still have other videos I want to react to as well. Still have Mecha Chameleon to play. I have a lobby of that with Kyle, Jenny, Soups, all of them. Also, we have a lobby for it being set up with Bonnie, which will be super fun. I still have to figure out the one last job stuff, but I actually am back to streaming full time. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and I'm actually going to be streaming a bunch more. If you end stream, could you drink a big glass of milk? Guys, I actually haven't been drinking as much just straight up milk because it hasn't been good for my blood sugar. Blau doing all of his weekly hours in one day. No. Does anyone know how Leslie did in the Pokemon competition? She went 3-5. She did pretty well, but she had a like incorrectly submitted team sheet, which was tough for her. The way I tried to explain it is it's like Jalen Brunson trying to play with like flip-flops on. You know? It's still Jalen Brunson. You know? But with flip-flops instead of, basketball shoes. I have games to finish. Yeah, she could have done worse. She did better than me. All right, chat. I will be cooking up a bunch of stuff. I would say for things like the GTA roleplay return, the one last job, a bunch of that stuff. I also heard there's like a lot of like weird issues around like CFX and like 5M right now. And they're, I think, trying to fit. Anyways, a bunch of stuff is TBD. All you guys need to know is I'm going to be streaming a bunch. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tons more React coming up. We'll be covering more of the news, all sorts of stuff. Oh, I'm also cooking up another teaching streamers hockey stream. I have like 2 of those in the works, actually. So a couple IRLs coming up. I would say from now, I will be streaming a lot more coming up. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, make sure you guys follow. Make sure you guys turn on notifications. Make sure you guys sub. If not, join the Discord. We're going to be doing another Discord refresh, including adding in actual monthly books. I'm going to be working with Turn, the Discord people. We're going to come up with some cool stuff for the Discord. So leak the streamers, everyone. I'm doing IRL streams with everyone. Oh, the streamers for the hockey stream. I have a Tara Yummy at some point. And Sakura at some point as well. Blau must have gotten fired. No, I'm just not boxing all the time. Trust me, I'm still, and I still have 2 dev projects that I'm working at. 2 dev projects, which you guys will eventually hear about at some point a long time in the future. And you'll be very proud of me as a streamer when you eventually hear about them. But that day is not today, and that day is not tomorrow. Who knows? Might be next week. Oh my God, Vegas just drew a penalty. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to go watch some hockey. Chat Oak Sevens, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It was close to a 9-hour banger. You guys were amazing. Thanks for the follows. Turn the notifications on. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibes in chat. Thanks for the fun discussions. You guys were amazing, and I will see you guys. Chat, he's been saying that since he's started streaming. We'll never hear of it. I'll post it in sub chat. I'll post it in the sub chat on Discord. If you guys, I'll leak who I work for in the sub chat on Discord. If you guys remind me during the Discord update, I'll leak who I work for. 07s? No, maybe. I don't think I can. Maybe. We'll see. We'll find out. All right, 07s. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Yes, Fiery Death, it's your mom. Thank you for tuning in. Mirror Shield Arsenal, Editor, Deb Ghost Killer, Your Girl, Sid, General Peartree, Steph Bear, Wake Up, Dragon Wolf, Sathin, JJ Raider, Pickles, Labees. Chat, thank you guys so much. CGVK, appreciate you guys. See you guys tomorrow.